Welcome to TPK Roleplay. Tonight we continue our series of rotating one-shots wherein our brave band of adventurers continue their work with the Harper faction to investigate mysteries within the realm. Tonight's session will be based on I Am Your World from the Gallant, Goblin, available on DM's Guild. I am Lukalok, and I will be your dungeon master. I have a special little message before we start, though. I already went around and talked to each of my players about this, but I just want to read it aloud for those of you watching at home. This adventure tonight features the themes of gaslighting and emotional manipulation. Gaslighting is emotional and psychological abuse in which the perpetrator destabilizes the victim by making them doubt their own memories and perception of events. They do this by using persistent denial, misdirection, contradiction, and lying. This is not an uncommon phenomenon. If you or someone you care about has experienced this type of abuse, you may find this adventure distressing. If you're having problems and you feel uncomfortable, please just stand up, walk away, get some air, stretch your legs, and rejoin us again later. If needed, I have an information card about gaslighting and how to get help that I will also be posting in the Discord at the end of session for anyone that needs it. And with that, we can begin. Chrissy, hi.
Well, hello.
Welcome back.
Hi, guys. My name's Chrissy. I will be playing Peach's Gravel Cheek. She's here to make a little guest appearance.
Little, LOL.
Aw, that's very cute. Hey guys, it's me, Sir Heckalot. As per usual, I'll be playing Lenore Valise, the Erkanasi Rogue, the Arcane Trickster. And moving on over to Sarah.
Hi, I'm Osara X Franco. I play Rory Daywind, the half-orc Way of Mercy monk. Moving to purple.
Hello, I'm Purple Phil. I'll be playing Garrett Bodane, the human Horizon Walker Ranger. And I'll be passing it over to Mr. Rogers.
Hi, I'm Mr. Rogers. I'm playing Isaac Talkins III, the human stone sorcerer. And I'll pass it off to Proper.
Hello, my name is Proper Nerdy. I'm a TPK staff member, role player, game designer, etc. Tonight, I'll be playing Nick Crinkle Spencer, the satyr, rogue, bard, and fighter. Just because I learned how to do multi-classing and decided to fuck around. But tonight, we're not fucking around. Take it away, Luca.
I was importing your character, and I was like, how many goddamn things is he now? It's like three different classes.
A quick sprinkling of everything.
Yeah.
Basically, I just want to be a bard with that has like the jack of all trades, but like other things too.
Right.
We're here for it.
Maybe I just really miss playing Estelle. I'm not sure.
Let's see. Dev or Corndog in chat, can you confirm that you can hear music for me, please? Thank you. But let's bring you over to the hideout. If it will load. We have Mistral.
Oh, I'm outside.
I don't think they hear music.
No music? Okay, that's fine. I had it turned down super low from our Altered Carbon stream because it gets really loud with that stuff. Oh, that might be too loud. Let me know, guys.
I love that Corndog is like, turn it up.
We got wine slush in the chat. Yes.
Mistral's just hanging out, keeping us all company while Foundry loads. It's fine. Chilling in the ether. Guess what? You guys never actually got out of the planes.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Ooh,
Is this the beginning of the gaslighting? I'm not sure what.
Oh
Shit.
no.
Oh.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Is the gaslighting by the GM or by the characters? I can't tell anymore.
Oh no.
Okay, so Everyone except for Peaches. We'll have to figure out here. Wait, you know what? I got something here.
Silence.
Shh.
Uh,
We got. Does everyone hear that?
Yeah.
that's my favorite music.
I
love
really
this
like
one.
it. I listen to
I
it while I
love
prep.
this one.
Okay, everyone, Minstrel's hanging out here at the hideout. We're not getting the hideout loading anytime soon. It doesn't want to cooperate. That's fine.
Oh, mine just came through.
Oh, mine's been fine. I don't know. Sorry.
My Firefox is struggling. My Chrome is fine. But you guys can't see that because it's got all my DM notes.
Oops.
You guys are all in the hideout, and you will hear the now familiar chime sounding as Not As We Hamish has a new mission for you.
It's been a while, no? Just looking over at Garrett, and I guess Isaac, if you're still in the training room.
I am.
The door's close. Probably shouldn't keep Hamish waiting, I guess.
Sure thing. And Lenora will retrieve her arrows from the dummies and head on over.
And Garrett and Lenore, before you head into the war room, I believe you had something to work out?
I did. So as Lenore is kind of pulling those arrows, Garrett is going to stop and go, Lenore, if you have a minute, I do have something I would like to ask you. I have a gift for you, actually. It's been a while, and we've worked together a couple times here, and I just wanted to maybe check in with you a little bit further. Since the first time we went out on a mission, I know Vera's words may have caused a lot of harm to you, and maybe have been in your mind, and you've been thinking about them. I just figured might share with you some advice I got when I first started, and maybe pass a gift that I also got when I first became a Harper many years ago. And he's gonna pull out his magical rapier that he has had for a while and hand it over and say, I received this from an old friend that, my mentor, in fact, that taught me what it really means to be a Harper. And I figured it might be about time I pass that on to someone else at this point. And I just want you, I don't know what it is that Vera said that got into your head, but I want you to know it's not necessarily who you were or what you were when you joined. It's who you are and what you do once you have come here. So just be sure that you keep that in mind, that it's not about where you came from, but where you're going.
Well, I am flattered that you chose me to pass this on to. I know you have met multiple of us at this point. It means a lot, and you are correct. I've been thinking about it a lot. But I guess experiences like that are the best way to grow. And I've, since tried to move forward. It's part of growth is a healing process, no?
Yes, that's very true. And you're right, I have met a lot of Harpers in my time. I just want to know, I've noticed something being here I've only seen a couple other times in my 40 years. But this group, this hideout, has a very special group in it. I know, not sure what, but something great is going to come from here. And I'm sure of that. I hope you are around to help see it through, because I know you will do it justice, even if I am not.
I hope to see it as well. I appreciate it. Merci.
But we shouldn't keep Hamish waiting any longer, sorry.
Maybe.
As you guys filter in. Not as we Hamish, who is not showing up for me. Did he take a vacation?
He's outside.
Why, though?
Right.
Pending to Angus, he will come inside.
Bit of a walkabout.
Listen, Angus needs love, okay?
Had to make
It's
sure everyone
fine.
found their way in.
You guys were taking a while. He decided to go take care of some errands.
Oh no, Hamish and I were chilling in the war room, and then he just disappeared for 20 minutes. I don't know what's wrong with him. I hope he didn't have too many of those cocktails.
Listen, he had some cherry lumpies, maybe one too many, and it's fine. He will look at all of you, hiccuping slightly, and then say, all right, here we go. We got a special guest that you're going to be meeting up with. I sent out word of that lass on the wanted poster you brought back from the plains. And we got word from another hideout of someone who's seen someone that matches that description. So, I'll be sending you out to meet with her. She's a special friend, Garrett. I believe you know her. So,
Oh, I do now.
shouldn't be too much of a surprise when you get through and see her.
I'll know him when I see him, then.
Mm-hmm. But if y'all are ready, I'm just sending you out to a tavern. A little bit halfway. And, she can give you the details.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all right. Hey, Nick, good to see you. As Rory just moves over to the portal and stands by to depart.
Rory, always the one to be the first in the portal. So
Yes.
eager.
Ulrich would have made it a race. I'm gonna do it in his honor, I suppose. Keep this spirit of adventure alive.
All right. Nazmi Hamish will fire up the portal, and you guys are welcome to step through.
Rory will step through.
Yep, just gonna give Hamish a wave and then into the portal I go.
Pull down the fort.
All right. He'll hiccup again slightly.
Nick will slap Hamish on the back and just say, why don't you ease off those cocktails real quick?
And
Just
Carnage
so
is
we,
waiting for me. I think I'm gonna have a bit more.
Be careful. Carnage could outdrink you in a second, but I know you have a stomach of metal. Don't you worry.
That's what she thinks. We'll have to see. Put some money on it. And
Well-
as you guys... Oh, are you stepping through?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys step through, Corn Dog, he will come join you up in the tavern part of the hideout and get drunk with you while everyone goes on a mission. And we are going to take you over.
Eerie silence.
Uh-huh. It's fine. Totally fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here.
I don't see any problems. I know what you're talking about. We're just
All
gonna,
is well. All
We're
is
gonna-
well.
All
Has the
is
gaslighting
well.
started yet?
it's Hamish, actually. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh.
Sometimes these portals just take a long time to get through. It's, this is just one of the long ones.
It's okay. I can't see anything anyway.
Lies! I do have tokens with vision in this scene. Lies. It's fine. I'll just turn
Lies.
off vision. There we go.
Spooky.
And I am
Those are not our names.
These are not our names at all.
Aren't
What
they?
happened? I am sad deep now.
So
Has my name always been Erna?
I am. I'm gonna need to. Let's see
So it
here.
begins.
Oh no, this
I'm
is the
just gonna
gaslighting, isn't it?
change a few things here. You guys will see a new folder show up under players, where you will see your new. Well, I'm sorry. Always has been character sheets.
Thanks, I hate it.
And I will also be messaging you on the side. But you each stir into consciousness. The cold is setting in as the campfire is all but extinguished. Your minds are hazy. As if you're having trouble extricating yourself from the night's dreams. One reality tugging you back from the other. You cannot shake the confusion that sometimes takes hold in the moments after waking. Your lives, your memories, are slipping through your fingers. Your training, your history, your very names are there. But you can't quite bring them to the forefront of your mind. But you do have a name. You do have a history. And a role in this community in which you live. And I am just, while you guys talk amongst yourselves, I'm going to send you a message in Discord just on the side.
So, DM, I'm assuming that Peach is portaled to them as well.
Who's Peaches?
This is a good question.
Oh no.
It's a lovely fire.
Okay, I definitely had a bit too much to drink last night. This morning, this afternoon, whatever it was. I've had a few of these trips, but this one's new. Thought my stomach was a little sturdier than this one. Mm.
Do you usually drink that much?
Usually do a lot of things. Things you haven't even heard of. Doesn't usually hit this hard, though.
And just in case you did sleep a little too hard, I am just giving you a little reminder. Since I know sometimes you tend to forget things.
Right, while we here,
I don't know, we got a school trip of some kind?
Oh, they wouldn't send me for a school trip.
Same here.
aren't we, we're supposed to be looking for someone, right?
Who would you
I
be
don't
looking
know.
for?
Right, mate, I'm just trying to put two and two together. Just trying to figure it out. Not used to not remembering things.
Jim, do we recognize each other? Like, do we know that these are
Of
people that we
course.
got? Okay.
Those are people from your community, your village
Oh,
in
okay,
which you
cool.
live.
But why are we looking for them?
Thoso, you know, is a lawyer. Sandy, you are You are a former traveling gladiator. Ali? I'm not
Ali.
Ali? Sorry.
Like Muhammad Ali.
You are the sheriff of your little village. And Lornoven, you are a former cultist, now reformed. And of course, Erna, living that college student life, you're an apprentice wizard. And Worth, you are our resident priest of Lathander.
Whatever happened, we need to get back to the town. Maybe that'll sort something out of if we were looking for somebody and who they were.
That sounds like a good plan, Sheriff.
Right, yeah, but shouldn't. Right. Here's the thing. If we was meant to be finding somebody, we come out here and then we go back and we don't have anybody. Won't that mean we've done a bad job?
Okay, now let's round up. Who are we looking for? I mean, I don't remember exactly that.
Do we even know if they're dangerous or were they a lost child?
GM, can Worth try to remember who they're out here looking for?
Well, history check.
Is this? Oh, I'm Sandeep. Rolled a 16.
Whoops.
Woo!
Nope. It
Oh.
wasn't me.
I think I'm assigned as the wrong person. I know this is a
Alright.
whole fucking another level.
Oh no.
She did say at the beginning. The
There, hold
gaslighting
on.
will be very much.
Can I let's see. what
I
Worth's
shall
actual plus is.
configure it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to re-roll because I do not have a +5 to history.
Sad.
I know. Let me know when we good.
Can I also do
Um,
a history check?
Let's see. I am trying to figure out how this is going right. Let's see. Can you
rolled
do
a-
it correctly now?
Let me try.
As
Nope, still Sandeep. Let me try refreshing.
Yeah, try refreshing.
as a natural leader, Erna rolled a 21 to recall who we're looking for.
You don't think you were really looking for anyone. Something tugs on the back of your mind, and you have that like vague fear that you maybe left the oven on, or perhaps you forgot to shut the front door, and there's going to be wild animals getting in your house while you're gone. But you don't remember looking for anyone.
Erna will like pat through the clothes and the bag that he has and make sure all his spell components and whatnot are where they should be, that he's not missing anything. And finding that everything is in its right place, kind of just shiver off that feeling that he's forgetting something, and try to focus on what's happening in front of him.
So mechanically, out of character here, everything related to any previous class you might be misremembering that you had is no longer applicable. So all of your abilities are just to do with your, your race and innate things like that. But yeah, so I tried to go through on your sheets and make sure that everything was correct. But so you should be able to roll just with your corrected sheets here. But please let me know if there's problems.
God damn it, you took away the thing I was gonna try. No. Oh,
So, you suddenly hear a frantic female voice in your head. Listen, you're confused, frightened. It's all right. I can help. I sabotaged it. Find me, find a way inside. I can restore your memories. But now, run. And after a few moments, you will hear the sound of beating wings. And
What is that?
Should go.
We should
I'm
go.
going to,
Yeah, go ahead like that.
let's see here. As you look up to the sound of the beating wings, you will see these strange creatures flapping towards you. They appear to be heads on wings.
Oh God.
Oh no.
That'd be a hard no thanks.
And there are multiple of them screaming down out of the trees towards your party. Shrieking. And I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So, Lauren of them, you've got it. Very good.
Never mind. Oh, never mind. There it is.
Need an encounter to roll it, or roll it through beyond.
Oh, heck and heck. Work with me here, Forge. Oh, that's not what I want.
Looks like Erna will be up first.
Okay.
As these creatures come flapping down out of the sky at you. And the first one closest to you, the lowest one, is going to shriek this horrible, deafening sound. And I will need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I don't have access to my sheet. I realized.
See, yeah, I don't think I
That's
can roll
why-
anything with this. Yeah.
I also rolled a natural 20 for my initiative, but I rolled it from D&D.
Yeah, I
Beyond.
just, yes. I rolled a natural one.
Weird. I can still try reloading.
Okay.
Sarah,
Yeah,
did
I'm
that
gonna
work
refresh.
for you?
Reload and make sure you have your your token selected.
Okay, I can do that.
Ooh,
Because that was
it
I
logged
had
me
Sandeep
out.
selected, which is why I think I was for some
Oh.
reason, which is why I think it was doing the thing.
Yeah, no, that's what I've just been making sure it's from my character sheet and my token is selected. And then I've just been using the little menus for it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
do you want us to say our rolls or no?
Yes. Call it out.
I got a 17.
Hey, everyone below a 12 is frightened of this horrible shrieking sound.
I got a 3.
Okay. You you are frightened and stunned.
Thanks, I hate it.
Oop.
However, for everyone that saved, you are immune to this for the next time. Erna, you are stunned. So, we shall go on to Ali.
All right, question, Nuka.
Mm-hmm.
Since I don't have any spells, can I even use the spell sword?
You're not even sure why you really hold on to that. Probably some sort of emotional attachment. Since you don't have spells, you've never had spells.
Oh, that's good. That makes things harder. All right. Seeing that everybody else is kind of frightened or stunned, and the few that aren't, Ollie's just gonna. How far up in the sky are these? Are they like close to the ground or high up?
Right now, they're about 20 feet up.
Ooh, that's a problem. I don't know what to do here, actually, because there really isn't anything I could do.
I mean, the sword would probably still work as a sword.
So it doesn't have a blade. It's literally just a hilt.
All right. I guess you could just
Mhm.
let go of that emotional attachment and throw it. Or you are welcome to flee.
He's gonna move forward, like right to there. He still has a shield, and he's just gonna brace it, and he's gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah, and that'll be.
This guy is coming up first. And he's going to attempt to reach in and kiss you.
Mm-hmm.
Please make a charisma save for me.
22.
All right. It will come in looking like as if it's getting very close to you. However, you are able to fight that off and then withstand it. And then Worth, it's your turn.
Yeah, right. This seems a bit fucky. Worth, I guess, is gonna try and cast Sacred Flame at the one that's like, maybe not the one that just tried to make out with his neighbor, but let's go ahead like this one. How would I think? I forget. This guy right here. Let me pull up Sacred Flame really quick. Let's see. Can I get a dex saving throw, please?
Yes.
I don't know what my spellcasting modifier would be. Wait, here we go. DC.
A 10.
Yeah, so it fails. Needed to beat a 15. So let me go ahead and figure out. It's gonna take 1d8 radiant. Cool. It's gonna take 2 radiant damage. And Worth is going to turn on this. Do I know which way the village is?
Roll a what is it? Geography?
Roll geography.
Yes. Roll survival for me.
Right. That's a 12.
You are not sure in this dark night here. The flames are casting about on the trees, and you are unsure of which way to go.
Cool. He's gonna go ahead and look over at Lornhoven, knowing that that is a person of a smaller size and afraid that these winged faces are gonna pluck that person right up. and is going to call, yeah, right, get with me, we'll make a plan, as he tries to, like, gesture. I also have a question. He's gonna look down, like, at his boots. They're still my winged boots.
They're still there. You have those boots on.
Okay. And that's gonna be my turn, is just firing off this spell and like trying to, if I don't know where the hell we need to run to, I'm not gonna run.
Okay.
Do the thing and turn. Boom.
So.
I still can't move myself, but question with the we don't retain our class abilities. Would that include multi-attack?
If it's something you gain from a class that you do not have, then
Okay. That's what I figured, but just figured I'd ask. Kind of seeing this on people in danger. He's going to pull out his sword and try and fight at least. Can I move up to in between?
oh, try your
Sandeep and
token
Ali?
now.
Token control,
go.
yay! And I'm going to pull out my new fancy rapier that I got, and I'm gonna try and make an attack at this first one here. That's right in between. That should work, maybe. And I'm gonna use ability as well. I don't know if that rolled. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
So there's also with it, I get to the blade will extend and hit the one behind it as well.
Okay.
And so not all of that damage went to the first one, but all of it went to the second one. The first one will hit that. What is that? 10. 10 plus 2. 12, and the second one will take the full 24. It's a force spectral rapier shaft kind of
Yeah,
comes
that
out.
first one's gonna drop out of the sky. And then the second one will just kind of falter as it's flapping. But it seems to be fine.
Okay.
Anything else you're doing, though?
That's all he's got. Yelling at people to run, I guess.
Lornovan.
Yeah, so hearing somebody kind of like say their name and motion to them, not quite fully aware of what's going on, or not fully coherent, maybe is the best word, I'm not sure. She will actually run over to meet that person, kind of like nod, standing likely at about, hip height to this person. And she will withdraw her battle axe and just hold it, just at the ready for whatever comes near.
Okay. At the ready.
Right, yeah, it's for, you got a weapon there. You're not, oh, right, yeah. You're not as helpless as I thought. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you're really tall. Shit.
Right. That's gonna be it.
And she'll just holding the battle axe.
Sandeep.
All right. Having steeled himself with a 20 wisdom save, sees this one across the way over here and just say, where's the opponent? And since I am a gladiator, can I justify having proficiency bonus with this rapier?
Sure.
Okay. I don't think that's added yet, so I'll just do it in chat. That's fine.
I'll say that you as a gladiator have trained with multiple various
It's a
forms
27.
of weaponry. That'll hit.
All right. All right. And since I have the brutal trait, I do 2d8 instead of 1d8.
Nice.
For 21 damage.
Yeah, that guy is gonna drop. Is there anything else?
That is it.
Okay. This one is going to fly into Ali. And it is going to... A 19 to hit.
No, that'll miss.
Ooh. All right, then. Then this guy... swoop in to you, Sandeep, and then it will also... 11 plus 4 is 15 to hit.
That will not hit. Hold on. Let me go back to the character sheet. No, that won't hit.
Okay. And then this next guy is gonna come over. 13 plus 4, so 17, so that will not hit either. Erna, you are up. These little creatures, horrifying as they are, do not seem to be able to get past the armor of these two standing up front here.
Well, if Erna is still frightened and stunned, the only thing he can think to do is throw up a shield, and with the spell shield, and he quickly mutters and mumbles the incantation and fumbles the somatic components, but throws around a shield of magical protection just in case, as he cowers in fear.
Okay. And then Ali, it's your turn.
I can't really still do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, Luca, can I redo the save or not?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Reroll that.
Cool. Okay, go ahead, Ali.
There's still not a whole lot I could do, so he's just gonna strike out at the one just beneath him and just try to punch it out of the air.
Okay.
So. No. That's a 20.
Okay. That will hit.
5 damage.
Okay, you are able to hit it. However, it is still up in the air. You saved.
That's my turn.
Erna. And then Worth. Again. Worth.
Sarah, that's you now. There's new character names. It's hard. I
Sorry,
get it.
in my brain, I'm like, I'm waiting for Rory's name. So these things, they're tanking. A little Lornhoven's come over and just pulled a battle axe out. So I think Worth is questioning his biases currently. And as he sees that, he'll look at Erna and Lornhoven. Right, you any fucking idea of where we are? We should run? You heard the voice, right?
Yes, I
You're
heard
saying
it, but
that out loud to everybody?
Right, he's saying that particularly to Erna and Lornhoven.
The voice?
Yeah, heard it loud and clear.
As they confirm that, I am gonna throw another sacred flame at this guy. Boom. So can I get another dex save, please?
Of course. A 19 that time.
That will save. So it will go wide, so GM, I don't mean to be a pain, but I'm just worth now, right? I'm just worth now.
You always have been.
I always have been worth. There's never been anything before worth. I am worth.
Yes.
Even though this voice says something about memories. I'm just checking. Okay. Worth is then going to turn and look at them and just say, Right, I'm used to voices. Typically, it's just one. The lady voice is new, so I'm a little disconcerted, and that's my turn.
Okay. Boso.
Don't worry, we should put these creatures down. They've caused us harm, and we should be able to handle them quickly. And he's gonna move up and attack this one. He's gonna try and do the same thingy thing again. See if it works. Let's see if I can do that. Sure, I want to use the ability. But also, I just want to make the attack. How do I do that? Oh well. Alright. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
And then, so the way this ability works, it's a little bit confusing. I can roll on the one in front, and then it will pierce through to the one behind, and I have to roll a second attack on that. I didn't do that last time. So to do the second one, does a 15 hit the second one behind it?
Yes.
Okay, and then the damage for the first one is, ignore this because it throws on the force anyways. This would
Your
be
dice are so cool.
they're purple. So this would be
Yeah, I see what you did there.
15 to the one in front, and then
Okay, that will drop.
and then the one in back takes 26 because it takes force damage from the thing as well as my
Yeah,
normal
it's gonna
damage.
drop as well.
Take that. And we have them.
Uh-huh.
One more.
One more.
That's his turn.
Okay.
He's saying we can kill him. That's always.
All right. Lornovan.
They're gonna turn to look at Worth and Ulna and go, so are we getting the fuck out of here, or are we...
Right, well, running
Which-
is an option. I just don't know where where we are. Sorry, just about swore. That's a bit odd for me.
Yep, it's okay. It's normal for me, I think. Felt normal. Felt right. Shit. And Lornhoven will turn, lick a thumb, do one of these, and try to...
Roll a survival for me.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Nah.
You know, it's strange. It's almost like there's no breeze in here to discern as you like lick your thumb.
Yeah. So she's gonna just turn to him and go, I thought maybe, since I don't know, I'll just wait here for somebody smarter to give me some direction. And that's all she's gonna do.
Sounds like a typical cultist.
Yeah, Worth's just gonna look at her and go, well, this is unfortunate.
Andy, you are up.
Okay. I can probably help in a second. But let's help our friend Ali up here first. So run on up and go for another swipe at this guy. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 20 damage.
Oh yeah. It's gonna drop and you guys are out of combat. Thoso, Erna, and Sandeep, you all notice a man standing kind of to the south of you.
Hey guys, who's that?
Hello there.
Monsieur. Bonsoir, monsieur.
Ooh.
I don't know why we're inviting. I don't know why we're inviting strangers.
Worth is gonna go ahead and he has a quarterstaff that he's gonna pull off of his back and cast a light on the top of, just to give them a brighter view.
You will see a
And that's gonna feel
man.
really weird.
You will see a man walking towards you. His braided beard almost moving in the non-existent breeze. Don't be afraid, I'm here now. You may call me Mr. M. You are each so special to me. And I wouldn't permit any real harm to come to you. I knew you were up to the task of handling those pests. But now that you are finished, go home and rest. I will see you again soon. Erna, if you wouldn't mind. And he will come up to you. I noticed that you were affected by the creature. And I would not want you to be afraid anymore. And he will hold up a device to the back of your neck and seemingly extract something from you. And it will fill up a vial with green liquid. And you feel the fear leave your mind. You feel no fear anymore. It's as if it was there and has been depleted. And you will see him hold it down to the side, taking the vial out of this device, and seemingly hand it to someone, and the vial will disappear from his hand. Though you see no one standing next to him. Please return home. Get some rest.
Right. Yeah, I don't remember you.
And where's home?
If you
By
could place us
chance.
in that direction.
You're not making any sense.
Yeah.
Do-
Samesies.
Do any of us actually remember Mr. M?
Yeah, like, can I, like, I don't know if that's like a vibe check or a history check or like. the
Go ahead
deep
and
recesses.
roll a history check.
Okay.
And he will look at you, Lornavan.
Landon.
You're not making any sense. I don't know why we have to do this again. It's always like this with you.
How many
I'm
times you've had this
Mr.
conversation,
M.
Mr. M?
He will look to you, Erna. Again, Erna. Always forgetting. It's okay.
Sorry,
I
I take a lot of weird
understand.
drugs.
I understand. You tend to do this as well. Why don't you go home and get some rest?
Right. Well, about that, I think Lorne over here is asking, which way is home?
Oh, just that way. And he's gonna point kind of in the opposite direction of himself.
Ah, a direct answer.
Right. Yeah, but here's the thing, mate. Why can't I remember that that's the way home? Seems
I
rather
think you are
important.
just tired.
But
You
I
always
don't
tend
feel
to be a
tired.
little
Worth, we
this
don't
way
remember
when
how
you're
we got here
tired.
either.
I understand.
Could I vibe check if that's actually like the right way?
Go ahead.
What do you want me to roll for that? Insight?
Yeah.
So, Lord Hooven, while that is happening, is going to not say anything and start in the direction walking the way he pointed. Slowly, but in the direction. So, like, heading up this small path.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 13, by the way.
Yeah, as you kind of look him over, you will notice that his beard almost undulates in the stillness of the forest. And this does not strike you as weird. It's the most natural thing in the world. And he definitely seems like he cares for you and wants you to get home and get some rest.
Right, yeah, fine.
Ali's gonna turn to Sandeep and just whisper, "We're gonna go that direction for now."
Yeah, we should
Between
definitely.
him and the voice, I don't know who to trust, but
C'est conflict. Yes. We should come to with the others when we are alone. No?
yeah.
Ali,
So,
are
yeah,
you
and then-
hearing voices now?
That wasn't a whisper, by the way. So if you heard that,
You're standing all pretty close here.
I know,
He's
but it was
staring
that one
over
kind
you.
of turn and put your hand over your mouth so you can read lips.
Okay. He will just kind of look at you and then move on. Please
And then
go.
Ali's gonna start heading in that direction as well. Just
Erna, do you need help?
Do I need?
I don't know
No.
whether this is just a comprehension problem with you or if you're just playing dumb.
Just having a weird day, you know. I don't feel tired though.
You hardly ever do when you're tired. Go get some rest. And he will actually kind of just start walking this way and completely fade from view after a few steps. And you guys will see an opening ahead of you. A doorway in the open air of the forest between two trees.
You mean like a frame? Like a door frame?
There is a door in the forest.
Does that strike us at odd at all?
So, Luca, how long have you been talking to DMF Saint?
Like, is this weird? Or is this the way that we always go? Like,
Maybe it's just the shrooms, but like we're not going there, right?
I mean, do we listen to him or do we listen to the voice that we heard that told us to run?
Right, yeah, we listen to neither. We, false prophets and idols and all that. Worth is gonna try and pray to Lathander.
You getting down on your knees?
Yeah, he's gonna
You're
move
gonna
over.
notice something weird as you kneel down. The grass is not actually grass. It's this strange, hard material. It's almost like a polymer or like a bendable resin.
Okay. He's going to not say anything yet, But I think like seeing the grass is weird. Like, is the dirt weird too? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
The dirt, if you look very closely, doesn't actually appear to be dirt, but some sort of mottled paint that you think was maybe sprayed in patches on top of this strange turf.
okay. As he leans down and sees this, I think for Worth, it's gonna settle. This is gonna click in, right? He couldn't remember which way is home. Weird guy showed up, was acting sketch. Like, he's still gonna try and pray. Like, even like now with more understanding of something's not right.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll a religion check for me.
That's a 15.
You pray, and you kind of pour your heart out into it, but you do not receive an answer back or any sort of warm, comforting feeling.
Worth will stand up and look at them and I've never this is not home. This is not like home. I've never seen grass like this. This is more like a strange. I've never seen a material like this. I'm gonna be honest. That look, and he's gonna like bend over to try and pull some of the grass out. You know what I mean? Showing that it doesn't move like grass.
Seems impossible to remove.
Yeah, like, and he's gonna bend it and show like he can't even like twist it. And look at the dirt. This is more like a pint as he rubs his hand on it.
As Worth is pointing this out, you will have a sudden realization, standing here next to the fire, that there is no heat coming off of it.
It's weird. This fire doesn't have any heat either. This is very wrong. Can I make like a general investigation check to see what's all around me that's real?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself to start off with that. So I'll just roll investigation and then and then that's a 23. Let's roll a d4 here just to, it's a 1, so 24.
Okay. You will kind of put out your arm against a tree just to kind of see if it's made of a similar material, and your arm will go right through the tree. And as you sit there kind of in shock and look around at this heat that makes no fire and this strange turf that isn't grass, you will realize that the bird calls you're hearing, you swear they're in a pattern, almost as if they are looping.
So what is this doorway made of then?
It is a wooden doorway. It looks like kind of rough-hewn wood that you would find in a barn.
And we just see straight through the doorway?
No, it's a closed door.
Ollie's gonna open it.
Okay. Outside, you see what looks like a road.
Outside?
Mm-hmm.
Does my bracelet
You
get
will
all
see
funny?
sunlight kind of shining through the doorway. What bracelet?
The compass of the plains. If I'm within 10 feet, I'm of
It
a
doesn't.
portal. Okay.
It doesn't get all funny.
Oh,
Luca,
So-
this isn't. Sorry. This isn't really an effect of prestidigitation, but you can decide if it's something that I can do. Can I? I know, it's a different spell. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Basically, I was in an attempt to like try to dismiss an illusion, like if I were using prestidigitation.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me.
I most certainly will.
So as everyone is doing all of that, Lornhaven is going to pull
It's only a
Worth
14.
aside.
For just a second, Erna, the trees around you will like kind of flicker as you stare at them. And what was that, Lornhaven?
Sorry about that.
I know you're.
I'm just gonna pull Worth aside.
Uh-huh.
And kind of like pull them down to my height, like give them like a motion. So I have an understanding of cults. And my fear here is that this is a cult leader or somebody who knows what they're doing. And I mean, I would say that we just kind of fall in line until we know what's happening. Because we also don't know who that other voice is. Listen, I am just saying this has culty vibes to it.
Yeah, right. This is not something that I'm accustomed to, and it's funny that you should mention that because that Mr. M, that's no healing that I've ever encountered. The gadget that he had, and in fact, Erna there, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, bud.
Hey, could I take a gander at the back of your neck real quick?
Go for it.
It's just right, somewhat of a healer, not much, but that was the most strange device I'd ever seen. And Worth is gonna try and look at the back of Erna's neck, because like, I don't think I've seen anything like that, have I?
No, you haven't.
I'm assuming just like a medicine check.
If you're just looking at the back of Erna's neck, you will notice puncture marks.
Yeah, I want to try. Like, I want to try and determine what the hell this is, and I'm gonna roll with advantage that Cole gave me. Thank you, Cole. 12.
The marks is in multiple?
Yes. And as you kind of watch Worth inspect Erna's neck, you reflexively go to touch your own neck and also feel something on your neck. But if you go around and check, you will notice that you all have puncture marks on the backs of your neck.
Yeah, that's like cult shit for sure, man.
This is very suspect.
Right,
Ollie, the door is trying to forcefully close, and you are like pushing against it, trying to hold it open.
Okay. That should be easy enough for him.
Roll a strength check for me.
Sure. 12.
That door's closing faster than you'd like it to.
Right, should we go? What do we want? Huh? 'Cause this
This word is fake. I don't see any problem going through the door then.
Right?
Does there?
I trust you, Lore. Why don't we just keep going? The more we know, the better we can, test your theory. As with any magic or any studying, the more you know, the better.
I'll go first, just to see, and they'll step through the door.
Okay. Is everyone else following? You can see her, and as Lornovan steps through the door, you can see her lit up in what appears like a sunlight, and you will see her clearly, not just lit by the fire for the first time.
Oh, so good. We love her. Uh, yeah. Kind of like during all the examination and investigating was happening. Can Sandeep try to like connect the dots of like just going through this door potentially mean like what this voice was trying to tell us to do of like get in or like get let in, or I think that's what she said.
Yep. Go ahead and are you trying to vibe check or?
Sure. Let's see what my vibe check is. Where are you? There you are.
Ollie and
16.
Lornovan, the door is still trying to close. 16. You just know that the voice sounded rushed, a little bit frantic. But they did say, "Find me, find a way inside."
No, there's nothing to get inside around here. Everything is fake. Sandeep will step on through.
Ollie will keep like leaning his shoulder now into the door, trying to keep it open and waiting to see if anybody else is going to go through.
You are basically acting at this point like you are just standing between the door, pressing against you, and the door jamb as it is trying to close on you, and you're acting like a stop right now.
Nick will wrench the door open as much as he can to assist, but whoever else isn't through the door at this point, he's hurrying them along.
Thoris will go through. When he goes through, can he look to see if like any magical effect happens through the door, or if it is just like a normal doorway that's for some reason in the middle of a forest?
He seems to just be stepping through a normal doorway.
Okay. So on the other side, is there still the frame there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As well as walls.
I was going to see if Lornhoven could recognize where she's at after stepping through it.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone, before I tell you what's out there, is everyone else stepping through?
Who else hasn't?
Worth
Cool.
is just going through. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. If no one else is, Ernest gonna stop holding the door and back up into whatever the room is.
As the door is gonna close, though, Ollie's gonna try to wedge the sword hilt that he has in between the door frame and that, so it stays like slightly open.
Okay. What are you wedging exactly?
The sword hilt.
The sword hilt?
The spell sword, yep, because it's just a hilt. It's just basically like the grip for a sword.
So, as you do this, the door is going to forcefully close, and there's just going to be like this ping as the sword hilt goes flying. And let me pull you over here.
After it goes flying, you're just gonna hear him yell out, "Shit!" and go running after it.
My space sword.
Stepping out. Space sword. Stepping out. You now see around you, Lornovan.
Sandeeps.
There are. Oh God.
Send deep, send far. While leaving well.
Oh my God.
Send deep, send shallow.
There you go. You will now see Ollie and Sandeep and Thoso
Art.
and Worth and Erna, your neighbors and friends in this community. standing in the light, and stepping out of the building, the door forcefully closes behind you. You are in a very small village, in a forest clearing. Based on the limited sunlight and the mist hanging over the cold ground, it must be near dawn, with overcast weather. It's hard to tell where the sun is in the sky. There are no people about, and only 4 buildings. I'm sorry, 5 buildings. Not counting the one you just left. There's a ramshackle well and a small wooden house in front of you, as well as a building with a conical roof, and further on, a farmhouse with a small garden. A hay wagon sits near the tree line, as well as a few little stalls with merchandise. There's a larger house built up on stilts with a large stone chimney. This building feels familiar, like a place you once lived, perhaps long ago. The entire small village sits within a clearing in a dense forest, and there's the path leading south and one leading north out of the village.
GM, Worth is gonna be like rummaging through his bag, his satchel that's on his person. I think he's trying to look for his like a tome or something for Lathander, because he's kind of bothered that, you know, knock knock, no god there. As he rummages through, though, in that bag is gonna be a sketch. And he's gonna pull that out. Who is this person in the sketch?
Must be from possibly someone you were helping out, or perhaps someone you helped out that you sketched yourself. You do not recognize the person.
I guess he'll put it back in his satchel and just look at, you know, Lornovan and be, yeah, right. Guess this is it, but it's fake, so I just don't know what to make of any of this, if I'm honest.
Does this town have the same sort of like fake roads and fake grass?
So, if you reach down and look, you will see that it is real dirt here. And it seems like the grass and plants and rocks appear real upon cursory inspection. However, if you go up and try and pick a flower, it will not come loose in your hand. And if you inspect it more closely, you will see it is that same almost polymer or bendable resin. You're not quite sure.
Well, they did a little bit of extra work on the set here, but sounds like Worth, it's the same kind of place. And just like Worth did a second ago, Ernest is gonna reach down, try to grab a clump of grass and pull on it, and then let it go and let it slap back into place.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a town. Do we see any like people or other living things like walking around or flying above or anything like that? Nothing.
So you
still
do
hear
hear birds,
Yeah, birds,
but you do not see
they don't
any.
feet.
Ali's
This
gonna
is
walk up
strange.
to the well in the middle of the town and kind of look in it.
Down at the bottom, there's some possibly murky-looking water.
Was there like a chain and a bucket with it or no?
Yes, there is.
Can I bring up the bucket and see if that's like actually water or something else?
It does appear to be water.
Well, at least the water's real.
I don't know. Can I just try to touch it? Like, what is it? Is it thick water? Oh no.
Do you drink it?
I'm just gonna try to touch it.
It does just seem to be water.
Okay. Oh, part of me wants to taste it, but that's a horrible idea. I'm not gonna do that.
It turns out to be flat Sprite.
Like,
Ollie
I don't
will
know,
take a
maybe
sip
it's
of the water.
saline or something.
Yeah, you drink it, and it's, as best you can tell, seems to be water.
Okay.
It's got kind of that dirt flavor because it's just up from the well.
All right.
Now,
so
now
the
if we
water
drink
is real.
if we drank the alcohol and it also turns out to be water, then we know we're actually in hell.
Looking around, do any of the buildings have like signs or stuff on them?
There are not any signs on the buildings. They appear to just be homes.
Very nondescript.
What you thinking there, Lore?
Well, yeah, so, cult things. No big deal.
Cult things, as one does.
Right. So this is what I know about cults, is that usually there's more than just one or two of us, right? So we should probably check with some other people around town, maybe? See if they're experiencing some strange things if they know of this Mr. M. Maybe knock on some of these doors, say hello, recognize some faces, form a support group. Just an idea.
Just hearing
I
the general
reformed.
like knock on doors. Ollie's gonna go up to like this door and just knock on it, like do a couple pounds and be like, "Sheriff, open up."
All right.
Okay. And with that, I'm gonna say we take a break.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Cliffhanger.
Okay, everybody, take 5, and we'll be right back.
It
Like,
doesn't make
'cause
any goddamn sense.
for me, like I watched the cartoon Robin Hood. For me, Men in Tights is Robin Hood, and so that's where my
Listen.
mind goes.
Yeah, but I mean,
Nah,
same
dude.
thing.
Nah, dude. Listen,
You
that
are-
fox is a fox, and I don't care who knows.
All right,
It's all right.
everyone.
We now
Disadvantage
know
on the
Sarah's
GM.
slippery slope.
No, I know we're back, and it's okay.
Oh no, are we back?
Yes.
Good.
No, I knew we were
I
back the
didn't get
second
us with
Lucas
the
face
best
changed.
stuff.
This wasn't.
You
even
guys
the
were
best
saved from being clipped saying your worst shameful secrets.
That's a good idea. 1 second.
I love that.
Okay, it's gonna be fine. This is the hill I die on.
That's fine.
I mean, I'll die with you.
Hell
I've been
yeah,
on
girl,
that
let's-
page.
Let's
Page
get it.
36, roughly.
Don't go past page 5.
No, always go past. Always go past page 5.
That's where the good stuff is.
It's
5
true.
through 10 is like the golden area.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Anyways. Hey everyone. We're back. You guys are in this town and you're walking up to a door. You are knocking on a door, correct?
Mm-hmm. More so banging on it.
Banging on the door? Wow.
Banging? Really?
Yep. Oh yeah, he's taking it, and it's like 3 hard thuds, and then Sheriff, open up.
3 hard thuds.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm still in a sexual mindset right now. You're banging, you're thudding.
You
Yeah,
will
it's love
see, as you are banging on this door, you will see a variety of wooden planks and woodworking tools set up outside of the house, and sawdust litters the ground. 2 sets of footprints can be found in the sawdust with about this like porch here. And one pair appears to belong to an adult, and the other to a child. And as you bang on the door, you will hear it click as someone comes to the door and opens it. And before you, you see a man who looks at you. For just a second, there's a flash of confusion across his face, and then it will be replaced with recognition. And he will say, "Hi, come in. Did you need something?"
I'm sorry to bother you. It's just, and he's kind of motion to like everybody else around. He's like, "Hey, I know it's an odd thing, but we seem to have an incident, and we're trying just to get our heads straight. Do you know who I am?"
Oh, well, of course. We're neighbors, aren't we?
See, the thing is, I don't remember your name, and I know that sounds rude, but it's part of what's going on here. And
okay. Well, come in. I'll get you some tea. And as he goes to heads inside to go into the kitchen, you will see that he is a short and slight man with wavy black hair and dark brown eyes, and you will see carpenter's tools kind of spread about on the table just inside.
It's gonna go a little further in. Is anybody else going in with me or no?
Yeah, I'm just having to get through the doorway. There we go. Heck, struggles with maps.
Yeah, Lauren will go in with you. Lauren Hooven.
Lord Holman.
If they're still falling.
Worth is gonna hang out kind of outside, just looking around, trying to see if he is like a church or something, but he's gonna wait for the rest of the group. But he's eyeing shit. He's not liking this.
So in this area here, there are a few carts that appear to have, if you go up and inspect them, appear to have real food. And you will notice that there is a house with a garden that appears to be growing real crops, which is where this food possibly came from. You will notice another house up on stilts. There's 5 houses here, no church. Are you going around and knocking on all of them? Or are you just looking around?
Ooh, bless you.
Please.
Thank you. So
I just saw what you guys posted.
How
I need to
high
just
is he?
wrangle it. Thank you for the Gesundheit from chat. I need to get myself together really quickly. So Lauren is going to be using her knowledge of cults to to be.
God damn it!
Can
Go
we
ahead,
make that an emote?
Lore.
Please make that an emote.
Lore, would you please continue?
Oh man, just trying to see if I would say. I would say. I'd say just like, oh my god, I'm sweating.
No one in chat can see this. They have no idea what's happening right now.
Luca, just zoom in on this man because he is perfect.
Oh man.
So proper posed the question, why is this man? I just.
The answer, very high.
So high.
Unbelievably high.
Unbelievably. Oh,
I
man.
just put it in TPK show discussions. Just a snippet
Oh,
of
okay,
what's
good.
happening.
You know what? If you guys want to see what's happening, check out TPK show discussions.
In our lovely
in our
Discord that you should
Discord.
definitely join.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to collect myself. Why did
Yeah,
you
same.
zoom in though?
Enhance.
Listen, he has got some sawdust in his eyes.
Oh, yes, he has a backstory. Yes, I forgot.
And actually,
good,
you know,
yes,
it's
a
funny.
good
Should
large
you
photo of
ask him
him.
about it, he will say, "Yes, I appear to. I actually seem to have quite the terrible allergy to sawdust."
You
Which is
also have
kinda
a skunk
funny.
in this house.
Coming from someone who does carpentry for a living, but what are you gonna do?
How long have you been here again in this village?
So, say it again?
How long
How
have
long?
I been here?
Yeah, Zora. How long have you been? I feel like we've known each other for a while. I was
Yeah,
like,
we
I
have.
don't. How long?
Oh, have you met my daughter? Here, let me go get her. Zipa. And he's gonna call out, and then there's just gonna be silence, and he's she's still not
This is
back.
gonna be a weird question, Luca. But can I look at this man and see if he looks like a woodworker, or whatever job he supposedly is?
Investigate. But you will see as his daughter fails to answer his call, you will see a small white globe on his mantle. Is going to slowly change color. It goes from kind of a white to a yellow.
Two things. One, did we ever finish what Chrissy was doing?
Oh, Chrissy, what were you doing?
Thank you. I was attempting to say prior to this whole conversation that Lauren would be keeping an eye out for anything indicative of, like, any repetitive patterns, like anything that we would see from place to place, as well as anything that could possibly remind her or give the idea of, like, cult leadership.
Okay.
then-
Your attention will definitely be drawn to that orb sitting on the mantle.
And then the second thing I was gonna, can I see if he has the marks on the back of his neck as well?
Yes. If you were to step behind him, you can see them. He's not trying to hide his neck. And you can see that he also has puncture marks on his neck. And he will stand by the door with a growing look of concern on his face. And Lorne, as you are kind of looking at this orb, you'll notice that as he stands at the door with, like, concern growing on his face, the color of the orb will actually begin to deepen, almost to an orange.
So Lauren will turn to him and kind of gently, with, like, a quieter voice than normal, say, "I'm sorry, friend. we've had a bit of a long night. We're not trying to upset you. We'll see if we can find some answers elsewhere. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just feel like I haven't seen my daughter in a while.
What's her name again?
I am worried about her. And as you ask him that, he'll go to, Zeepa. Zeepa is her name.
What does she look like? Maybe we've seen her around. I mean, she might just not be within yelling distance.
Oh, she's a small, Eladrin girl, currently attuned to winter, so she has white hair.
And she's your daughter.
Yes.
He's a human, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, just checking. Like, okay.
Was she adopted?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was getting you tea. Let me get you tea. And he will bustle into the kitchen, and come out with tea a short moment later.
While
When
he's
he
getting
has
the
the
tea, Ali's gonna. Can I do an Arcana check on that orb?
Yeah.
Just like, okay.
I'll cast guidance on you quick as you're doing that.
What did guidance do?
1d4 to a skill check.
23.
Lauren's going to sit down and hold a cup of tea, not drinking it, but holding it, and ask him, do you remember the last time you saw your daughter? Maybe we could keep an eye out when we're going from house to house?
Just 1 second. He's gonna start. He's gonna get a collection of teacups, and he's kind of muttering under his breath. And as you are looking at this orb, rolling an Arcana check, Ollie, you will recognize, like your ear almost picks it up, that as he's muttering, he's actually saying arcane, like, spell words, like as if he's casting, just kind of absent-mindedly, like someone would hum a tune. And as he like flourishes to get the tea set out, you will even notice a few like hand gestures commonly used in some spells.
As he's doing that, Ollie's gonna reach into his bag and pull out one of his spell scrolls and use counterspell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna look at you. Oh, are you casting?
Oh no! So for him, he would just pull it out, read off, and the spell would take effect. Because if
does
he's
it have any sort of magical effect?
Basically, it would be as
like
it would
does
just
it
be the
show
effects of counterspell.
anything?
That's up to flavor at that point if you want to.
I would assume upon you doing this, there would be something that happens, right? Some sort of flash, or and he'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Is there something wrong?"
Oh no! I'm sorry. They sometimes do that. Don't worry about it. It's just a weird. Some wizards are weird, and when you're reading their text, they do a flash every now and again. They're kind of jerks.
Wouldn't know anything about it. And then he will look back at you, Lauren, and just, I want to say, I saw her this. And as he kind of trails off, the orb is actually going to deepen to a red and start blinking, at which point he will look up to it. Oh, okay. And he will go and take a seat at the table, as if waiting for something. And a few moments later, a familiar figure will walk past those of you outside and walk in. Zoran, my dear, are you feeling distress?
Don't worry, Mister.
And Zoran will look up and just, yes. Yes. So sorry. I'm sorry. What was that? Dosa?
We were just helping him find his daughter.
How kind of you. But no need to fret. He's just very sensitive. He tends to let his emotions really kind of run his mind. He gets much too upset. Overthinks things.
I mean, a missing daughter is something to get upset about.
Oh, of course. I didn't say it wasn't.
Oh.
I wish you wouldn't put words into my mouth.
Oh, sorry. Have you seen her?
I saw her earlier.
Oh. So she's around town then.
Yes. Is there a reason you're asking so many questions? You shouldn't let your paranoia get the better of you again.
Oh, sorry. I mean, as a lawyer, it's good to know what's going around. I just try to make sure I understand.
You
what's
always
happening.
do this, you know. You read into
I
things
really
too
do.
much.
I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. And he'll put a hand
but
on your shoulder.
I do want to know the
forgive you
answer
this
to these.
time. We can work on this. And I'm sorry. Well, TJ, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's just-
You're making the faces. I want to check in. I'm sorry, Erna. What was that?
Oh, well, I do want to investigate it because things are a little weird lately. Perhaps I just went a little too crazy last night, but I don't like the way you're talking to my friend.
I guess I can't say anything anymore without upsetting you all.
I'm not upset. Are you?
Ooh, inspiration. Proper. Inspiration. Take inspiration.
Will do.
I'm gonna need you to calm down, Erna. You're getting much too upset. Do you need to sit down?
Do you think I'm upset? Because I'm not upset yet.
You're clearly acting upset. Do you hear yourself talking? Your voice is like raising.
Maybe it's just the fact that you are getting that weird voice that like my therapist used to do when I had ideas.
You're
I had
making
thoughts
things
in
up
class.
again. You're exaggerating things again. I
don't exaggerate.
I feel like I can't trust you, Erna. You're hurting my feelings. You know, I try
good.
and establish this trust between us. And you come in and you say these hurtful things about me. And you act so irrational and say that I'm not treating your friends right. We talked about this. Do you not remember? Are you not remembering again?
I don't think we have had this conversation. Why don't we have it one more time?
You're just being oversensitive and misremembering things. You're too emotional, and I'm so sorry. I criticize you because I care about you and I want you to be a better person. And I want to be a better person with you, and I think we can do this.
No, what I do remember is that I'm currently top of my class. My professors all love me, and I'm actually advancing a year ahead of time in school. So I kind of feel good about what I'm doing right now, and I don't think I need you anymore.
You love to think that you know everything, and you're never wrong. Always have to have the last word, too. You think I don't know you, but I do. I know you better than you know yourself.
Really, what don't I know about myself?
Well, the fact that sometimes you just don't remember things correctly. And I don't know if it's all those drugs you've done in the past or what, but your mind just isn't as reliable as mine, and so I need you to trust me.
GM,
Mm-hmm.
Worth has been kind of standing outside, and he watched Mr. M go in and kind of caught like what the hell, and he's kind of standing by the door hearing this conversation, and I think the thought strikes him like Mr. M is telling Erna like who he is and like what about it kind of a deal, but he's doing it in that way like he's you know when you play pretend when you're a kid and there's that one kid that's really bossy, like, no, you're not a firefighter, you're the bad guy, like you're the bad guy. And like Worth is kind of picking up on that, like he's seen kids play like that in his like
In his parish.
clergy, kind of in his parish. Thank you. Can I get an insight check to see if like it feels like what I'm thinking is that this guy's cast us, so to speak, like he seems really insistent. He's like, oh, you don't remember, you don't know who you are, but I do. Like it feels like, you know, insight check, I guess, but I'm just trying to
vibe check.
Yeah, okay. $19.
So, you actually feel very shaky. You have like a sick feeling in your stomach. Something about the way Mr. M talks, nothing he says seems like it's untrue or isn't correct, but there's something just nagging at you where you know that he isn't right. And it's like a frustrating, sickening feeling. Because he hasn't really said anything straight out that you could pinpoint as being wrong.
I mean, he didn't say anything specifically either.
Yeah, while this conversation is happening, because I'm noticing a correlation between Zorad and that orb, like, you know, his emotions in that orb. Is there anything on Mr. M's appearance to, like, indicate that similar kind of thing, or no?
Well, you notice definitely as the room is heightening in this kind of slow creep of tension that the orb is like flashing faster. But similar to what?
Similar, like, so at least like what Sandeep has kind of put in her or their mind is that the orb correlates to what Zorad is feeling, that singular orb. But on Mr. N's like appearance or anything around us, does any of that indicate that like his emotions are fluctuating at all? Like, is there like his orb that might not be an orb, if that makes sense?
Mr. M is acting cool as a cucumber.
Luca, did you tell me what the Arcana check had on the orb?
Yeah, so what was your check again?
A 25.
Okay. It definitely, like, without even really needing to investigate much further, you can tell that it seems to be almost like monitoring and visibly showing emotions around it. And that it may actually be sending these results somewhere. Because as soon as it got to red, Mr. M showed up. And in fact, as he's talking calmly with Erna and having this exchange back and forth, he is going to just, while Zorad is sitting there peaceably, like at the table, just kind of like hyperventilating about his daughter being missing, he is going to pull out that device again on the back of Zorad's neck and just fill up another vial. And then you will see him kind of walk to the front door and seemingly hand the vial to someone that you do not see there. And then pocket the device again. And Zorad will stand up much calmer and be like, thank you. You really do get too emotional, Zoran. You shouldn't let yourself get so worked up. You make poor decisions when you allow your emotions to run wild like this. And Zorad will kind of nod with his eyes downcast. Yeah, you're right. And then he will sit back down at the table, no longer hyperventilating or concerned. And Mr. M will smile at all of you. Have you gotten rest yet?
That is where we were headed, monsieur. We were just checking up on our friends, but you seem to have gotten it all under control.
No, I of course take care of him. I take care of everyone. I clothe you. I feed you. I give you everything you could ever want. I'm here to take care of you. I want the best for you. Now I have some things to take care of. And he's gonna walk out and actually walk to the house next door and head in. Corn dog.
Don't worry, I'm thinking about it.
Corn dog and the rest of chat, please take a breath. Stretch your legs.
Stabby, stab, stab. Well, I think we have, are there any other, answers that we want to get here?
No. He's gonna walk by Zorad, put a hand on his shoulder, and just be, I'm sorry, friend. We didn't mean to upset you that much. We'll talk about this later.
I'm fine. Thank you for apologizing. I'm okay. He helped me. It's too emotional.
Right, yep. About that, Worth is gonna just sit in the middle of the street and work himself into a fit. Worth is gonna sit there, and even though normally he's a very patient man, he's gonna try and get himself riled up. Right, yeah, people not saying their prayers in the morning. Yeah, it's not okay. And taking the last piece of anything without asking first. Oh, I hate that. That's not quite respectful. As he tries to work himself into strong emotions. All right.
Lauren is going to go over seeing that and start egging Worth on. Even kind of like kicking dirt at them, and
You both are going to hear a horrible skittering coming towards you, loud. Like, it's as if you are hearing the skittering of an insect, but a large one, like an abnormally large one, skittering across the dirt of the road towards you. And if you look up, there is nothing around you. And shortly afterwards, sitting there in the middle of the road with this sensation around you, like you are surrounded, Mr. M will come, he was over here. He will come back, over from his house down the road.
And when people butt in line, I mean, that's just so inconsiderate. It's just really, really grinds my gears, if you know what I mean. Just gets me real upset, like, yeah? And, you know,
Worth,
people
you
don't
need to lighten
mind
up.
their P's and Q's. You know, I was just thinking about, you know, really getting upset. Because I think that it has something to do with this manufactured place. And I don't like the way that grass feels. It's not nice. It's not natural. I don't like that my god's not been responding to me. It's fucking weird. I've got all these pet peeves, see, and I've decided right now in this moment that I'm gonna be pissed about them. Gonna be right proper pissed.
You're not making any sense, Worth.
Right, well, I think someone like you might think that, but you see, I have a feeling, I have a hunch, and if I'm right, I'm gonna be right proper pissed. I'm starting to feel it now, but I think if I'm right, and if you're about to do what I think you're about to do, I might just cause a ruckus.
You have a very active imagination.
Right, well, it's, you
Always
remind me of that.
picking fights, you're always picking fights. I don't want
Right,
to fight with
yeah.
you.
Right, well, that's just the thing. I think I do want to fight right now, and I think that's why I'm going to get real angry about my situation. And have you ever thought about how many endangered species get killed every year? It's kind of a problem. I'm really irritated about it, mate. I'm picking
It's
right now
hardly important.
to be
Why
upset.
would you?
Have you ever thought about how the suffering of human beings across the world? It's overwhelming, and Worth is actively getting emotional. He is actively working himself up on purpose.
I don't know why you would let something so trivial come between us, Worth, but let's see if we can help you. And he's gonna pull out the device and place it on the back of your neck.
As he goes to try to place it, Ali's gonna grab his arm and just go, "Don't." I don't know
Please
what that
make a
is.
strength save for me.
A strength save? All right.
Mm-hmm.
That is... Oh, why did it show up? An 18.
At this point, Han is on the hilt seeing this through the door.
Yeah.
Sandeep
Worth,
is like,
Did he stop him?
He is holding his arm, and you will see for just a second, it's almost as if the braids in his beard are twitching like a cat's tail.
Yeah. And Worth is going to look at him directly and go, right, see, this is, thank you for proving my theory, and like I promised, I am rather irritated. See, you're trying to take my emotions, mate. You're trying to take the thing that makes me feel, and I can't understand why. I watched you do it to Erna when he was afraid. I watched you do it to Zorad as he was worried about his kin. And I'm going to need to know right now.
You are going to get the sound of a laugh in your head. A warm laugh. And you know the name of the person it belongs to is Tegan.
You're taking my feelings, and you're taking people from my brain. Where the fuck is Tegan?
You must be confused.
No, I'm not fucking confused, mate. This is my... Where is she?
I don't know why you're like this.
Ollie, we gotta fucking take him away. There's something I want to...
So that's 2 missing people now.
Right, yeah. Worth is gonna look at Lornhaven and say, right, you don't think this is weird. You don't think it's weird that you know a bunch of cult stuff, right? And now you're stuck in a cult, right? In this place.
So as soon as, because Lauren was there egging you on, so as soon as you turn to engage them, they are going to, under their breath, mumble the spell command.
Okay.
and attempt to get this Mr. M to halt from moving.
Mm-hmm.
And when they do that, if successful, they will turn to Worth and say,
What's my
I
save?
do. It is 8
Wisdom.
plus proficiency bonus plus wisdom modifier. And I don't remember how to get to my care. There it is. Just kidding. Plus.
He will look at you and just shake his head. Shame on you. I don't know why you would try and hurt me like this. You're acting so selfish. And he will step forward towards Worth. And Lauren, as you cast this on him, sounds of clanging are going to ring in your ears. And someone speaking quickly in a French accent. I'm not going to be able to get through it. And you remember a small figure, your size, in a back room with a forge blaring, showing you how to build something. And you remember Echo.
Oh no, season 1 tears. Is Mr. M like approaching Worth still with like that vial thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
Okay.
still holding his arm back, so.
Yeah,
And Worth is-
but he's
Worth is
gonna
just
like
giving it
try
to
and step
him.
forward.
I want to
is-
take.
At this point that all of you, Lorne and Worth definitely sensed this before, but all of you are now going to hear that kind of sound of creatures moving around you that you cannot see.
Am I gonna get that in the building even?
You will hear something on the porch right outside the door.
Worth is going to, as Mr. M's kind of coming towards him, he's going to take a couple of steps back as Ollie's kind of holding him back. He's like, you know what, mate? I think this is all just a bit of a fucking sham, and I think everyone should fucking know it. And as he says that, he's going to cast Thaumaturgy. And correct me if I'm wrong, I can make things loud by doing
Super
that,
loud,
right?
super loud.
Boom.
Anyone can
Yeah,
hear it
your
within
voice
10
will
feet.
boom like thunder.
Yeah, he's gonna cast Thaumaturgy on himself, and using like his intimidation, his intrinsic half-orc intimidation skills, he's gonna just roar at Mr. M, like, so how about you cut the fucking shit?
You will see a few people step out of the houses above you, kind of on this hill. Just kind of looking to see what's happening. Very, very confused. And then you are going to see Mr. M just kind of sigh. I don't know why you are all so ungrateful for everything I do for you. How hard I work for you. But we'll see if I can forgive you. And he is going to turn. And he is going to release his arm from you, Ollie, and he's going to walk back into his house. as a few figures come out of the forest around you.
He just took his arm away from me.
Yeah, he just pulled it forward from you.
Okay.
And you are going to see a few figures come out of the forest towards you.
Do I still have eyes on the device, the vial?
Yeah, he's got it in his hand as he's walking
Okay.
away towards his house.
Yeah, I would love to see if I could cast levitate on that. Try to take it upward, take it out of reach.
Go ahead. Do I have to? Let's see. I'm assuming I would have to make like a dex save or something to
I
hold
don't,
on
since
to
it's
it.
the item, I'm not entirely sure if you,
Because it's
if you
in
cast
his
it on
hand
yeah,
actively.
Exactly. I would say yes, because if you cast it on like an unwilling creature, it's a con save, but I'm casting it on the item, so I'll say that.
I rolled an 18, so I'm gonna say he is able to like keep an eye on it, but he will just kind of look back. You're being irresponsible, and I'm a little disappointed. And then he will walk
I can live with that.
into his house and out of your view as these figures move towards you with more movement in the forest behind them.
As these guys are coming out, Worth is gonna look at everybody else and he's gonna back away from where those guys are coming, and he's gonna keep casting thaumaturgy, and he's gonna keep yelling into the town like Worth is trying to start a riot. Worth is trying to be like, he's trying to call out to these people like, and that's all he's doing is I hand it over, but he's calling out like, get mad. This does not make sense. Like trying to people of this place come out, like trying to summon everybody out to like he's being a crazy person in the town square, right?
You will actually see these people look at you kind of concerned, and then kind of watch Mr. M retreat into his house.
Don't look at him, look at me. He's not going to help you. He's going to take away your heart and soul. Don't look at him. He's not the kind of man you follow. Trust me.
And this figure, this female half-orc near her front door, she's just going to call to you. Please just try and do what he says.
Worth will look at her.
It's only going to get worse.
Do I know who she is?
You, like, recognize her, but not in a sense of, like, deep down. She just seems familiar in that, oh, she's my neighbor kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
You're only gonna upset him, and it'll just be harder.
Good.
And
we'll
she's
look at
gonna
some
back
that way.
up and go into her house.
Shit. Okay, yeah, Rory's just making a scene, and I'm gonna kick it over to everybody.
This other person, she's like a smaller female rock gnome. She's just gonna kind of like cast her eyes downward and just walk back into her house.
DM, while that's all happening, Lorna's going to turn to Worth and say, keep on with it. Give me just 1 second, and run back into Zorad's home, if able,
Mm-hmm.
and try to snatch the globe off the mantle and smash it.
Okay. You can do so easily. It will smash. There will be kind of like a puff of magical energy, and you'll hear more skittering around you. But you do not see Mr. M again. And nothing seems to have changed with Zorad either.
Okay.
Sandeep
Burnett-
is going to
Sorry.
get between these things and worth just in case, just to be kind of a barrier in between the two. 'Cause she's not really sure what they're gonna do yet.
They are walking forward
on
menacingly.
Yep, hand on help, ready to go. She's going
Alright,
to play into this duelist thing.
Worth is just giving a fucking sermon. Life's not meant to feel like this.
You're going to, as these guys come forward, and let's have you roll initiative. You're gonna see Mr. M just kind of come out on his porch and look over and just like nod as these guys begin to barrel into you. Almost as if like he's just waiting until you need him.
Oh, we need an encounter.
Oh. Initiative.
Oh, come on, baby. Wow. Okay. A 9. Oof.
Not roll my initiative, right? That's weird.
Oof.
If I can get this to happen. My God. Okay, there we go. Okay. This guy is up first. And he's gonna come, like, straight for you, Sandeep.
Alright.
And he will go to attack.
Oh,
A
the
16 to hit.
That'll miss.
Ooh, okay, okay.
This gives a riposte.
Okay. And then it is now Worth's turn.
You there, Sarah?
Yeah,
Yes.
sorry. I keep waiting for Rory.
Worth.
Rory's just gonna keep. Worth is just gonna keep yelling. He's trying to. Right. He's again just as loud as he can. Like, we remember with our emotions. That's how we know what we care about. It's because it's tied to our feelings, and they're trying to take it. And he's gonna just keep backing up, like keeping them in front, trying to call out to like the villagers. He's like looking at Zorad like in the eye, like he's like, you care because your daughter is missing, mate. Doesn't that make you afraid? Scared even?
He's just gonna kind of be looking timidly out the door.
Can I try to roll shit. Like persuasion or intimidation or something, like he's, or I guess performance if you want. Like he's actively
Pick one and
trying
roll
to...
it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with this then. God damn it. It's not working. He just keeps, like, he's just out in the street yelling. That's his turn. Like, he's just trying to get these people to kind of feel feelings, even if it's hate for him. He's just trying to get them to feel.
Okay. Go ahead and just, as you continue to do that every turn, just, you can roll it again if you'd like.
Okay, sick.
Though with the 2, I feel like he is still just hanging out at the doorway, just like watching timidly.
Yep.
And then Ollie, it's your turn.
All right. So he's gonna first say an undercommon. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm the sheriff. You guys need to stop. And on the second closest one, if I can highlight him. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it on the furthest one. He's gonna also take out the 1 5th level spell scroll he has, read it off, and he's gonna cast Immolation on that one.
Okay. Do I have a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a hold on.
I think it's Dex.
Yeah, it's dexterity.
All right. 17.
Ooh, meets it, beats it. All right, so you're gonna take half damage on this. It was 8d6. Come on, roll it. There it is. Oh, it
Oh my
rolls it
god.
twice.
Nope.
Take the first one.
So many.
So half of 28.
Yeah, and then and it made the save, so the other part of it doesn't work.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Erna.
Ooh, that's my name. Sorry, did the same thing.
It's hard.
Erna is going to bare his horns and ram the closest Durgar.
Duragar.
That one.
Got rid
It's
of
a
this
it's
time.
a dark dwarf, basically, an underdark dwarf.
Speed.
What are your dice? You guys have upgraded all your dice. Fancy.
Oh, I need to roll a
You're
hit
so
though.
boring. Both ways. Excellent sight quote.
One sec while I roll actually to hit.
Okay.
Only a 14.
Okay. That will not hit.
Okay, well, he's gonna run at them and then basically either bounce off or swerve to the side when they try to block him.
Okay. Lorne.
Yeah, so Lorne is. So she's not placed properly, probably on this map currently, because she had just ran into
Right.
the house and
Yeah.
was coming back out after smashing the globe. So I would say she's probably not in melee with them, but would be moving into and prepping her battle axe at the ready. I don't know. That's up to you, GM, if you want to decide.
You can head up there and swing away if you want. That's fine.
All right, I'll give a battle axe swing. $22 to hit.
That'll hit.
$12 slashing damage. There's a +1 weapon. Not that Lauren knows that, but not even if I know if it matters.
Okay. Sandy, you're up.
All right. We're gonna lay into this guy that just tried to hit me. With a 15, that probably won't hit, although we do have an advantage from Ty that I think I'm going to use right now. That's worse. Never mind. 15 doesn't hit, right?
What are you hitting with? What are you using battle axe?
The rapier.
The magic one that
Okay.
Mhm.
Garrett did.
Sandy, you miss this Duragar. And your rapier goes right into Lauren's backpack, her satchel. And it tears at the fabric. And what comes spilling out are a bunch of small sandwiches with a note in flowery script signed Estelle. And Lauren, as you look down and recognize Estelle's handwriting and see these sandwiches that they made for you to bring to the Harpers from the other hideout, things come flooding back to you. And you know that your name is Peaches. Peaches Gravelcheek.
Yeah. I will pick up one of the probably very overly fancy cucumber sandwiches that I'm sure Estelle would have made. Pick up the note, probably even slightly teary-eyed, like realizing what is happening. Instinctively shove one in her mouth without thinking, and turn towards Worth and go, "You're not who you think you are. Holy shit!" And just run over and, like, kind of take their back as, like a support person to them. Like, and as she's doing that, being like, Peaches Gravelcheek, I'm with the Harpers. Who the fuck are all of you? And then, like, just trying to kind of, like, play out all of these thoughts while also making sure she puts the note from Estelle into her pocket. And freaking out. Probably attempting to go into a rage, and when it doesn't work, losing it.
You have, now that you remember your name, you have your entire sheet back. But it's not your turn. It's this guy's turn. And he's gonna walk up to Erner. Durgar Erner. Rural juror. And he is going to actually enlarge. And then swing at you. Or no, he's just going to enlarge. And then get ready to swing. Thoso, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of didn't really describe what Thorsa's been doing for the last little bit as things have been going on.
Yeah,
but,
go ahead, tell us.
Yeah, ever since he kind of got put down by Mr. M, he kind of put his hand onto 2 lockets that are around his neck, and he's kind of just been fiddling with those for like the last minute in there silently until the thaumaturgy kind of shunted him out of his little trance, and he kind of has been moving towards the front here, and now seeing people fight his friends, he's gonna get into it.
Can you roll a history check for me?
Sure. I'm gonna do it at advantage because I have an advantage from chat. 19.
All right. You remember her name and the way her hair smells.
Both of them?
Both of them.
Okay.
And with that, you will get back your name.
And you two recognize each other, right?
Peaches!
Garrett and Peaches.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, Garrett, we got ourselves into a fucking mess, my man.
Yes, we do. Does that take my whole turn, or do I get a turn yet?
I would
Fine,
say
you're
that takes your turn. And we're going to...
He's going to, before he goes, he's going to call out everyone's name. Nick, Lenore, Rory, Isaac, snap out of it.
Roll a history check, everyone.
Oh boy.
Good thing I have expertise in history.
Also, thank you, Corndog, by the way. It was your advantage that got me that 19.
Natural 20.
Yell them out to me, by the way, because I'm not... I'm not looking
16.
Oh no, TJ.
7.
Oh, poor TJ.
Good thing I have expertise in history.
Do we have a
Lenore,
specific CC?
what memory comes back to you?
I think as she's fighting and trying to avoid.
Because you have a lot of sad ones, so I'm going to let you give yourself a happy one, maybe.
It's fine. As she's trying to avoid the blows of these two enemies that are near her, the flick of her super long black hair just kind of sits in her periphery, and this one strand of, or not strand, but this one little section of bluish blonde hair that has stayed the same through everything and did not turn with the rest of her hair through all of this, catches her eye, and it just kind of opens up everything. The bad as well, but also the good, finding the Harpers, growing as a person. Even the good parts of her past before all the shit happened. And it all comes back, and she's ready to go.
Okay. Nick, you got a 16,
Mhm.
correct?
Correct.
All right. What comes back to you as you remember your name?
It's not one memory, but kind of dozens all stacked together. It's every person in need and every woman and child and family that he helped either smuggle from, well, bad situations, from people just like Mr. M, from evil kingdoms and broken cities. And every single time, with every single one, he straightens up a little bit higher and grins a little bit more when he looks at this giant, whatever, Dorgar.
Okay. What did everyone else roll?
I
got a
rolled a nat
12.
1, so a 7.
So I think I'm still in it.
I think
Unless,
you're still
unless
in it.
GM, you would grant me advantage because I did remember Tegan.
I will give you a choice. Would you like to use your next turn to attempt to persuade Zorad? Or would you like to use it to remember?
I think he's gonna still, yeah, that's easy. He's gonna still try and talk these people up. Like these are his, Worth feels like this guy's been trying to take their emotions and take away their feelings and their passion. He's convinced this is why he can't talk to his god, and he's convinced that this is evil, and he needs to, like, his parish, his people need to, like, do the thing. That's easy. Worth leaning in.
Okay. Then you may have advantage on your persuasion, performance, whatever.
Okay, sick. I will do it on my turn.
It is this guy's turn, and he is going to come in and attempt to hit Peaches. With his war pick. A 19 to hit.
Yeah.
5 damage.
All right.
Once you guys all get your sheets back, it's not looking great for these guys. Okay. Garrett.
To me, for reals?
Mm-hmm.
For real.
Hey, Garrett.
Okay.
For realsies.
Yeah, it's really not looking good for them. Garrett is gonna take a step forward and then disappear and teleport and reappear over here, and he's gonna try and do a long way stab way this way again. And don't worry, that teleport is important, so he's got more things coming up, but he's gonna make a couple attacks.
Okay.
If I can pull up my character sheet, because I forgot I closed it because I had the other one. Okay, cool. Yeah, here we go. So just gonna attack. 20 to hit,
That'll hit.
and then the pass through hit is god damn it, keep getting 19. It's 31 to hit.
Okay.
So, just gonna assume
Imagine.
that hits. So the first one doesn't take 22. He takes whatever that 12, and the second one takes 18. But then he's gonna teleport across to the other side of him and do it again.
The second one takes 18 damage?
Yeah, takes force
Oh,
damage.
there's no... before you teleport, that guy
Oh, no.
drops.
Okay.
So if you want to teleport... Yeah.
He's gonna teleport over to this guy
Yeah.
then.
Okay.
And I should have used my bonus action ahead of time, but I'm gonna use it now if that's okay. I'm gonna declare this as my favorite target, so I get plus 2 d8
Okay.
force damage, which ends up just being the same as one of those normal attacks again. So I'm gonna hit it again with another one of these. 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'll
And-
hit.
19, with some of that being force, some of it being magical.
Okay. He is still up.
That is his turn.
Okay.
If there was a third one, I could have attacked them, but because I killed them, I can't do it again. Has to be different targets.
Worth. It is your turn.
We watch each sunrise and we hope, and this man would take away our hope. We are meant to aid and help those around us. I beg of you, feel. And he's going to try and persuade as he begins to cite the 8 tenets of faith from his Holy Book of Lathander. Come on, man. That's an 18.
Yeah. So Zora's gonna look down at his hands, which were kind of almost like twitching a little bit. His fingers were kind of like just moving. And he is gonna step out. And he's gonna raise his head to look at you, Worth. And he's gonna say, "My name is Zashmed." And he is going to cast Firebolt at this Durgar here. And a huge stream of fire is going to shoot forward, and that Durgar is going to go up in flames.
I'm going to then take my movement to run. Homegirl went into this house, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Worth is then going to take his movement to run 30 feet in that direction, calling out as he does so. Like, just continue. Now he's, like, running through the streets, just, like, yelling this as he recognizes, like, we are not who we are meant to be. And, like, he's confused with this idea of this Tegan, but, like, that thought just is, like, making him push harder. Like, this, like, whatever this evil is, it's his duty to fucking kill this idea.
He will see you running and move to run as well, and he will call out Andata in that direction.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Peaches.
Yeah, Peaches would like to rage.
Peaches can rage.
Deeply. She would like to rage. So she is going to, I'm trying to get the hang of, okay, so that's one rage. Check. She is going to have this person who is in her immediate melee in front of her, the enlarged gentleman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the other two dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So moving up to that person is going to make her double attack. She will do that with her battle axe. Let's see. Nope.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
That is one attack. And then we'll do that
Oh yeah,
again.
no, you won't even need to. As you swing your second attack, you're just connecting with dead flesh as this Durgar drops. And You guys are out of initiative. Worth,
Worth is just sprinting to the door.
as you are running, what comes back to you?
Man. As Rory is running, the sensation of his feet hitting the ground and that pound that like he feels up through his legs, and he's drawing breath between like raging lungs. He hears the laugh of Tegan, but she's next to him as they're running through fields of grass that tickle his legs, and he's smiling and he's home and he feels it, and he instinctually turns back because maybe she's there and maybe he's done it, but she's not. And he feels that feeling as he comes and he turns back to a door that he doesn't really remember why he's here, and it all just hits. He's Rory Daywind of the Harpers. He's here in a land that he doesn't know. And in his mind, he sees Mr. M's face as he swings open the door to look at another half-orc face that looks like his sister but doesn't. And what this person sees in Rory is rage. For a split second, rage and hate and hurt and all of the things he fights against as he's breathing hard and looks at this person and just stands there, not knowing what to do.
Okay. With that, we're gonna take a break. So we will take 5. Everybody catch your breath, stretch your legs, and when you come back, you're gonna be yourselves. Okay. Be right back, everybody. We're back. Isaac. As everyone is calling out names, what comes back to you?
It'll be his last memory before leaving Baldur's Gate in the mansion there. It'll be of his butler friend Goto giving him a necklace with a yellow diamond on it, saying, "If you run into real trouble, use this."
Okay. I'm gonna check your sheet later for that necklace. Try to figure out what that is.
It is just the yellow diamond.
Okay.
It's just he wears it as an amulet essentially.
Okay. And Garrett,
Yeah.
you were clutching these lockets, and you could, those olfactory memories came flooding back to you, and you remembered your name. You saw Peaches. You saw the rest of your Harper comrades called out their names. But what was the real, the memory? Not just the smells, but the memory that came back to you.
Yeah, in Garrett's mind, what had broken it was the locket, and I think maybe at one point he had opened it and he had seen what was inside them. And actually, there's 2 lockets on them. Maybe both opened, maybe only one, but they actually both have the same picture on them. It's a picture of 3 people, 2 young adults and 1 child, and it is Garrett when he is much younger, 20 years younger, and his wife, Cecilia, and his daughter, Alette. And it is the 3 of them together. This is taken about a month before his wife passed away. And so he has that memory of getting that portrait to start with, and then he remembers his wife, and he remembers holding her as she bled out with a crossbow bolt through her neck.
Really just coming at it with the feels today, guys. Oof.
And then he remembers the good, and he remembers his daughter and raising her by himself for almost 20 years. She's fully grown now, but she's still his daughter in all of his heart. And so those are the two main memories that bring him back.
As this memory comes back to you, normally it has filled you with grief. But this time you feel joy as it comes back to you, because even though it's a memory of saying goodbye to her, of watching her leave, just being able to remember her again, changes the memory for you to something joyful. And you will accept the grief if it means you can just remember her. I hate all of you for making me feel this way on a Tuesday night. But I really love you, and we're gonna just move on. Rory, you're running around houses, and narratively, I'm just gonna run you guys through what's gonna happen next. You are running through, and Zashmed is actually going to follow you. And he is going to just kind of push past you, calling out the true names, and he will actually embrace Endatha is actually her name, not Ernbrunda, and it is his wife. And they will go and find Niala, not Zipa, their adopted daughter, that they actually rescued during an adventure. And then they will also go and find Nona Toril, the gnome chemist that also lives here. And he will go around and gather them, look at you, and say, "We've got this. Go." Seeing you guys all just kind of look towards Mr. M's house. And you guys are free to walk into.
Oh, Isaac is heading in there with like a fervent anger.
Mhm.
Yep.
All of us.
The man made him a lowly sheriff.
Oh, duh. Oh my god. That's perfect. Okay. So, you guys are going to walk into the house where, the house is just kind of plain. It's very, it's the most plain, expected type of house that you could see. Like, there's a little carpet with like a paisley decoration on it, a pattern on it, a comfy bed. It looks like something that you would see at a display of a furniture store, with the pillows set up just so on the bedspread. But as you walk back, none of the doors seem to lead anywhere. The stairs that go upstairs don't go up anywhere. There's not a second story to this house. It's just stairs for show. You open one of the back doors and realize it just kind of leads out into a porch. The backyard, like a kind of man cave work area. This is in every sense a model home. But there is one door that seems slightly different than the rest. Not made of wood, but of that strange polymer resin material. And as you open it and step through, the sounds of the forest on loop behind you will fade. And you find yourself in a strange tunnel.
Molly again.
Oh, crap. Sorry, guys. Let me just fix it.
The effects were temporary.
You don't remember yourselves anymore. Okay, there you go. Okay. You walk in to this tunnel. And see ahead of you a chamber full of discarded piles of clothing of various sizes and types. Clearly stripped from whomever owned them before. What are you guys doing? Oh, you're
I
muted.
already see the minis inching up.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
move
feel
to
free
that
to move your
center,
tokens, guys.
tree there. So darkness not going away.
It's kind of a weird anemone, almost.
Friends like
Let's see
these.
here. Let's see here. There we go. It's and there's like strange growing things on the sides of the walls. But below them are just the discarded piles of clothing and a few bones.
Would he be able to identify whatever that stuff is in the middle?
You roll a nature check for me.
A 14.
You have seen the stuff in kind of like exotic collections before at the occasional like party that you've been to where they're like, oh, you must come check out my conservatory. I've got all the latest from the Underdark, specially cultivated. And you know that these anemone type creature plants are not native to where you're from, but tend to be more common in the Underdark.
Okay.
I'm seeing a thing over here, just like, I don't know if that's like a piece of paper or something. Can I check that out?
Yeah. You can see, just picking it up, it's a discarded travel journal of an adventurer, that apparently passed through here and was no longer needed. At some point in the journal, the tone changes, as if they are writing as a different person. And then it cuts off very abruptly.
Is there like a name in the front cover, or?
The name, yes, there is. I would give you one if you would give me a second to look up the thing. However, the name is noticeably different than the name signed halfway through the journal.
Mm-hmm.
Is the key bit of information there.
This has been happening for a long time.
How long?
Are there dates in this?
Mm-hmm. The first date is probably about 10 years back.
That's a decade.
Long time.
A long time. Is this like a gate or like a door over here? What's going on over here?
It is a gate, however, it is not locked. As if the
Good to know.
person that resides here is so arrogant and sure of themselves that they don't even bother with locks.
Taking a moment, Garrett's gonna look at Peaches and kind of, now that we have like a little bit of a breather and kind of have sorted things out, and just go, Peaches, it's good to see you. Here, I have something for you. And he's gonna pull out a potion and hand it over to you, and it's a potion of Grith. And he goes, "We're ready for the fight. And I think you know what to do with that."
Good to see you, Garrett. Good on ya. Yeah. This is gonna be awesome.
We're gonna take
And
care of this
show.
bastard.
Stick it in our pocket.
The question is, do we want the drop? I mean, he does not lock his gates, so perhaps he does not know we are here. Or he does.
He watched
not
us
know.
defeat those Duragar. I think he knows we're coming from.
Fair enough.
Do we care to make an entrance?
I'm never one for grand openings, but I'm not opposed.
Isaac, what are you seeing up there?
It's a good question because it's black for me.
I see stuff.
I see some stuff, but then like half the room is just like black. So what do I see, Luca?
Where? Oh, okay. What you see appears to have been some sort of like guard quarters. And if you were to just kind of put two and two together, you would assume that it was those guards, those Duragar that you fought outside, that probably resided here.
Neat.
How rude that they only have 2 beds.
Like,
I'm just joking.
They don't even have dental.
Dare you
Look.
judge their lifestyle?
one of them just had a really bad back and he needed to sleep on the floor. All right.
Gotcha.
Oh, 2 of them shared a bunk. They're madly
Romantically.
in love. You killed them.
Young
All
lovers
over
die
man.
young.
Well, on that note,
Also, Lunar's gonna pocket the journal. Just cause.
As you continue on, you will see ahead of you past this little gate. There's kind of a common area almost. There's wooden tables, mugs scattered about, and a bookshelf containing several tomes written in Elvish. However, as you are looking at one of these tomes, you will hear something kind of pitter-patter about, and you will look down and see some very odd-looking creatures running about.
Oh, neat.
Oh no.
However, as they kind of do that weird, almost like a spider will rear up, they kind of do that and look like they are going to lunge. You will hear a command barked in Elvish and see an elderly... Oh, you guys are all still way back there.
Yeah. Whoa.
An elderly elf woman bark an order to them in Elvish, and they will kind of like go back down and continue pittering, and she's like, "You found it. You made your way in. Do you remember yourselves? Did it work? I tried to sabotage as best I could."
We do. Thank you. Vibe check? Out of
Yeah,
curiosity.
vibe check.
Yeah.
Go ahead, vibe check.
Natural 20.
Oof.
For an elf, and she appears to be a moon elf. She appears extremely pallid, and with an unusual amount of age lines in her face. She looks very tired. And she does seem to be genuine. And you will recognize her voice as the one that spoke to you at the very beginning, when you were sitting around the fire.
You were trying to help us. Who is Mr. M? And why are they doing this?
Mr. M is just what he goes by. His real name is Malinthalid, and he is a mind flayer. I was one of his first captives. However, I was able to convince him that I had more use with my memories and skills intact as a user of magic. I managed to... He took my spell book and most of my focuses and things, but I did manage to squirrel away a few scrolls of sending for when the moment was right, and I knew you all seemed stronger. I had hope.
Definitely worked. Definitely appreciate
You've
that.
done excellent work.
It's been
So,
a long time.
do you know why he's doing this?
Oh, I mean, it's not like he confides in me, but I know he is working with the Neogi to extract emotions that they, I believe they feed on. And it's some sort of agreement they have, and in return they will set him back up where he was originally banished from. I do not know many more details than that. I'm not exactly privy to most of their conversations. I exist more as a servant here, tenuous at that.
Can you
You've
fight?
been a great help.
I'm so glad that you not only survived, but you remember yourselves.
Now we will end this.
Were you able to help? There were others still alive in the village.
A couple, and they are helping each other now.
Very good. Okay. There are Grimlocks about. You will want to be careful of them. As well as an Obelix that feeds on the memories. While you do not remember, you have met it before. But I guess you need not defeat it if you have yours back.
That is where he went wrong. As long as we are alive, there is hope. They can take our memories, they can take our emotions, but they can never take that hope.
It's always still in there somewhere, no matter how much it feeds. Okay, well, I am afraid I am not much help without my spellbook. But Malinthalid is probably in his sleeping chamber, his meditation chamber. Though I am sure the Neogi are about here somewhere. They do tend to remain invisible most of the time. but you should be able to hear them, or if any of you have
I can sense them if they're close enough.
Okay, very good.
I can as well.
I do not know how else to help you.
Done more than
Where's
enough.
your book?
Oh, I do not know. I have attempted to locate it, but I am sure it is in Melinthalid's meditation chamber.
how
Since
long
I have
you
not
been
found
here?
it anywhere. Long time, I would say probably 15 years, I want to say.
You've done a lot. We can handle it from here. Stay close if you want, or you can try and go back and meet up with the others. We'll find you when we deal with this. And we'll
I do
make
not
sure
know
everyone gets out.
how much help I will be to you against him, but maybe I can see a way out of the village with the others, especially if you are keeping the distraction here.
We will do what we can.
Thank you, and good luck. And she will kind of hurry down the hallway and out of view. What are you guys doing?
While they were talking, Isaac would have been looking over everything on the tables.
Yes. In this kind of lab, there seems to be a section that she maybe was using just as her own off to one side that has like tomes in Elvish, though they seem mostly almost like very basic College 101 level textbooks, just whatever was allowed for her. Nothing any bigger. However, in the other cabinets around the side of the room, you will see various alchemical tools such as vials, siphons, stirrers, things like that, and various other versions of that extraction device. In one cabinet, there is a very large hypodermic needle with an empty vial still attached and a series of vials containing a murky blue liquid. Several vials have a label written in common, one for each of your names, as well as a few of the names from the village. Nona Toril, chemist. Andata, investigator. Zashmed, mage. Nyala, child. As well as many others. There are 5 other vials in the cabinet with labels written in deep speech. Does anyone speak deep speech? Okay.
Let me see if I
Time out.
can.
Let me see if this thing that gives. I think it has to be spoken, but let me check really quick.
While they're checking, one last thing that I would have asked her, she was able to calm down these intellect devourers. Could I ask that she get them out of here, or get them so that they won't harm us?
Oh yeah, she would, if you asked her that, she would usher them off to like one of these sleeping quarters and like shut the door.
Okay, good.
Rory,
I did
do
not
you
want to
have-
deal with those.
Rory, do you have comprehend languages?
No, I have. If it's spoken,
I do. So what are we looking at?
You are looking at the labels on these vials say loss, conflict, hardship, success, and failure.
Out of character, this is my jam. But I won't talk about that now. It's a whole thing.
Can I
um,
get those again? Loss, hardship.
Loss, conflict, hardship, success, and failure.
This
Thank
mind
you.
flayer is brewing emotions.
And if you were to pick up the vials, like the ones marked your name, and like uncork it, like you would feel like almost a resonance with this. Like, you know, these are your memories in this vial marked with your name. There's also a cabinet that appears to have raw, unrefined emotions labeled in undercommon. There's a vial of joy. There's a vial of worry, of anger. And it looks like they were attempting to make potions from these vials. However, there's none of them seem refined right here, so either they consume them pretty soon after making them, I mean, or they haven't finished the process. You're not sure. And that is
DM,
what you find in here.
what would like injecting one of those vials into somebody do?
Ooh, you're not really sure. That would be something you don't really have experience with, but you know, it would definitely be a risk. Since injecting raw emotion into yourself, even if it was a good one, it would probably be extremely overwhelming.
So Isaac's gonna look through and see if there's one labeled despair.
Hold on. There is.
Cool. He's gonna take that one, and you said there was like a syringe in one of the other cabinets, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna fill that syringe up with it and then pocket it.
Okay.
Please get your
I-
syringes.
Do not like
sorry.
that at all.
Clinical practices. Oh God.
The world's worst EpiPen.
Okay. But that is all you find in these chambers here, as well as there appear to be just like, again, sleeping chambers. One has very small melancholy paintings and a journal in Elvish where it seems to just kind of mark the passage of time or hope that new people coming in might be the ones finally. But again, more disappointment and holding out hope. Are you guys continuing on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because in this next chamber, there appears to be a red gelatinous liquid.
Help. I can't see anything.
Here,
I
let
have
me...
to refresh.
If you need to, you can add dim vision to your token.
Oh,
It'll make things a little easier.
cool. I can see.
How do you do that?
Right click on the gear.
I've added
Choose
light
vision.
now, so if you hit escape to unclick any tokens, you should be
That
able
too.
to see.
I don't get the gear. F.
Right clicking?
Yep.
Yeah, that's upsetting. Anyway,
Hit escape so that no token
No,
is
that's what I've
selected.
been
And you
doing,
should be
but
able
there's
to.
like some of
Yeah.
the rooms where it's like you don't have a light source, so it's like when Nick comes
I
into
just
it,
added
fills
them
it
in,
out.
yeah. So in this next room is like a kind of pool in the middle, with a red gelatinous kind of liquid, kind of sloshing about slowly, and every so often you'll see, kind of like almost like a wave, but long and undulating, kind of crest out and then slink back in. And you would guess that this is the obelix that she was talking about. which is an ooze type creature that feeds on memories.
Would any of us know if that would be something that would be immediately hostile to us, or can we just walk past it without like any issues?
I mean, seeing these like little almost appendages reach up out of the water, you're definitely not going to want to get too close to the edge, but it looks like in the center, where the liquid is like most is darkest, most vivid, there are little almost like stalks where you put the neck through. It looks like it locks down to hold people.
Oh, like a stockade.
Thank you. Yes.
It's a bad Juju Magumbo room.
Yeah.
But you guys can continue as there is an exit from this room.
Isaac's just
to
gonna
the right.
full ignore that thing.
If you're just walking by, it will not make any move towards you. And just appears to be sloshing about in its little pool here.
You got fish to fry, for sure.
And as you guys continue on, eventually you will see ahead of you what appears to be an observatory with a meditation chamber beyond.
What is that stuff along the ground there?
They are just channels of like different liquid that seem to be almost like a moat, that seem to fuel or service this observatory device in the center.
Okay.
There's just the whole chamber is awash in color. Sparks of electricity, bubbling containers are all about. Let me move you over here. You you see humanoid bodies illuminated by orange light floating in metal and glass cylindrical containers. Bubbles rising and breaking the surface. Body parts and brains sit in glass canisters on the various tables and desks. Blood stains mar the floor, interspersed with wires and cables. And as you kind of step into this room, you will hear a voice. You dare violate the sanctity of my observatory.
Dare
I'm
violate
afraid
the sanctity
that
of our minds.
I cannot forgive this one. This intrusion will not be tolerated.
You always get so angry. It's really bad for you. Every time we have this talk, you just get so upset. I really wish you wouldn't do that. You're really hurting our feelings.
You're being childish, and I will not suffer it any longer.
Isaac's gonna put his hand up before like things try to escalate. Now, Mr. M, as sheriff of the town, I need some answers. And he's gonna start like walking towards him a bit. If you just please, we're just confused and don't know what's going on, and things are weird.
Are you really trying this?
It was worth a shot.
And let's roll initiative. As he raises up to his full height, and you will see him for what he is. So this was the Mr. M that you knew, and you will see as his beard slowly changes before your eyes, becoming undulating tentacles. And his true form shows through.
There he is.
Word undulating makes so much more sense.
I was immediately sus, and I knew it.
And behind him, you are also going to see skittering up strange creatures with long
Thanks,
necks
I hate it.
and spidery legs. These are the Neogi. And
Fun.
let's do combat.
Alright, let's get all this. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, 2 16s.
Yes,
So many
Rory.
dice. Okay. And hold on just a second. Give me 1 second. As I make sure that you can see all of these guys. Okay. Lenore, I believe you're up first.
Yes, I am. Okay. I'm just gonna go over here, just kind of get out of the way, and
Up here.
take one shot with my short bow and try to expend a charge with the fancy new modifications that Ulrich did with Geshes, and expend a charge and try to do a staggering shot. But let's see if it hits first before we get into that. Where are you? There you are. 28 to hit.
Those dice, though.
That'll hit.
That'll hit.
Those
Ooh,
are
those are
cool
dice.
dice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why are your dice
okay.
so cool?
I don't know. I didn't change anything, but this is fine.
Look
Okay,
like purple
so
dice.
because I expended a staggering shot, I automatically do the total damage. I don't have to roll, and I need a con save.
Con save. 14.
Ooh, that's one under. So he is staggered and has a movement of 0 until his next turn.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. I don't know if this would be your call. For sneak attack, are we doing the max damage on just the weapon itself, or are we also doing sneak attack? Because that's a lot. I don't know if it's really meant for that.
Sneak attack is you do your damage and then the sneak attack damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I think she's saying with the bows do max
Yeah,
damage.
with the
Does that
modification,
go onto the sneak
because I
Oh,
attack as
spent
with
well?
his
charge.
special creations?
Yeah.
I
Like,
mean, I
I'm
feel
fine
like
if
it's
it's
on
not.
top of it, because otherwise what's the point of doing the modifications if it doesn't add the stuff on top?
Okay.
I mean, it's
Um,
going to be a lot, but like, you guys are using your hideout to upgrade your gear, go with the upgrades, you know?
So that is a maximum 7d6 sneak attack damage then.
Okay.
42.
So
This'll be a short fight.
42 plus the 11 just from the weapon.
Remember this for
itself.
next time.
So 53.
Yes. So 53. And do I have any bonus actions? Can I do anything? No, I'm just gonna bonus action hide cunning action. We're gonna try.
So 53 plus that 28?
No.
what I'm seeing?
It would be 53 total.
Okay, because I'm seeing
Just because
okay.
like when I clicked short bow, it just
There you
rolled
go.
the damage automatically. It's just 53.
The 28
Okay.
was the 2 hit, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, it says
it
total
was 2 hit.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, both of them just happen to be 28.
Oh, okay, yeah,
It's so
okay.
weird.
But it rolled the sneak attack, and you're just saying cut
Yeah,
the sneak attack,
exactly.
and then it actually becomes.
Okay.
53.
Very good.
Mhm. Yep. And he can't move.
Okay. Rory.
Rory's been silent except for the 2 lines that he asked that woman before, and if anybody watched him as he moved, every time they stopped, he became just more and more rigid, his jawline more and more sharp. And the second that we come in here and engage, the second that thing stops talking, Rory moves with speed and is just immediately in its face. And there's just an intensity that's not been present in him before. 'Cause he, for the first fucking time ever, hates this person. And he's going to attack him just a whole bunch. So, first attack with advantage because of the training room. Let's see. 22 to hit.
Uh-huh.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll all my to hits because he can hit a lot, and then we'll roll damage. So he's gonna punch once, and there's gonna be a flare. He'll bring up Dustbringer's his tattooed leg. Let's go ahead and do this. I went a 12 to hit. I don't think that's gonna. No, time out. I'm gonna spend key points. If I make that 18, will that hit?
That will hit.
Okay, awesome. Let me just mark. I spend 3 key points to make that hit. He's going to flurry of blows to do 2 more attacks. Let's do an 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And a 15 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Meets a beats it. 15 hits.
Awesome. So I've got 4 attacks, but one of them is going to be Hand of Harm. So let's go ahead. We've got 2 of these. 1. Oh, that's not what I want. Sorry. Stand by. We've got damage twice. 1. And where'd it go? 1. And Dustbringers. Let me make sure. 1 and 1, and then we're gonna Hand of Harm, and without any additional key point spending. Okay, so that is. Okay, let's do some math. 8 plus 9 is 15, 21, 31.
Sarah, can I forgot that at this level of, about this level with Harpers, because of your awesome hideout, I have to start doubling the CR for everything. So why don't you just go ahead and tell me what happens? Unreal.
Rory loses it.
Yeah.
Rory just tears this thing to shreds. He wordlessly just splattered in the viscera of this creature as he punches and he kicks, just relentlessly in a speed that you can't even see. It's just, it's happening. You can hear the sickening cracks and sounds as this thing just slumps forward and Rory stands like behind him because I feel like he kind of like comes up around behind, and as it falls you just see Rory dead-eyed, covered in blood, and he looks down at that creature and he says, "You took her from me. You shouldn't have done that. And you shouldn't have fucking let me remember." And that's his turn.
Okay. So, he is down. The Nyogi behind him is going to like kind of skitter back on its legs, clearly afraid of what it just saw, realizing that it has underestimated you. It realizes it cannot get past you. So it is going to, in a desperate attempt, try and cast something at you. Can you please roll a wisdom save?
I sure can. However, I have a feature. Let me find it. Diamond Soul. I'm proficient in all saving throws. And whenever I make a saving throw and fail, I can spend a key point to re-roll it and go with the second result.
Okay.
A wisdom save, you say?
Mm-hmm.
That's 23. Get wrecked.
Yeah, so it's going to attempt to enslave your mind, and being unsuccessful, and seeing, like, no way out, it is going to back up screeching, at its brothers. And, you know what? Hit me with it, guys. What are you guys doing? Tell me how this ends. Rather than making you all, like, roll everything.
The second that spell, like, hits his back, it's just immediate. Rory warps back and he will unload. I will burn all my key points. I'll just fucking go hard on these things as he disappears into that room and, like, rips them to fucking shreds. Like, I'll full out, like, if you want me to give it my all, I'll crit every time with savage attacks. So I double, like, quadruple my die. Like, Rory just rips them apart.
No need. While Rory goes insane on these guys, just almost like raging, essentially. But with that kind of terrifying silence, because there's no weapons being used here. It's just him using his fists to fight, and it's this deadly, silent, furious attack. What is everyone else doing? I assume following him in this room. Hit me with what you're doing.
Yeah.
Peaches would have been next in initiative, so she would have absolutely followed Rory and 100% would have raged with a frenzy. And just probably would have went just as ham.
Okay.
Nick knows this is a battle that these two need to have. He's here for support, but he's letting them take out their rage.
Okay.
Did we want to use a haste? No? Okay. You got it.
Just let him go, Lenore.
So you got
This
it.
is its own form of catharsis, I'm sure.
I understand.
Mr. Rogers, Purple, what are you guys doing?
You can go first.
At this point, because Isaac doesn't care about anything else other than the now dead, and he's just gonna squat down next to the body and just take that needle, regardless of if it's dead, and just inject it into it.
Okay. You will see the body kind of like twitch as you're injecting this into it. Synapses still firing since it only died a short while ago.
And he's gonna say, it's like, I hope there's some part of you that feels it.
Okay. Purple.
Garrett, I mean, also with rolling a really low on initiative, I'm gonna play that into the character. Is he's gonna kind of just sit back and watch all of this, and a little bit of kind of seeing these people let out their frustrations and their anger. A little bit of a tear is gonna come to his eyes. A little bit sadness, a little bit of pride. Not which one it is fully. I don't think anyone really knows. I don't think he can even say. But he's kind of gonna look at these and just know these are Harpers standing up for themselves and for others. That's all he's gonna do. Kind of stand in the back, ready, but it seems to be handled, and we'll just take it in.
Okay. It's a terrifying, chilling bloodbath as Rory and Peaches with her battle axe, I'm sure, just screaming, yelling, maybe laughing a little, and Rory with his terrifying,
Rory's
deadly
just silently,
silence.
Terrifying
hurling,
science.
as he's punch kicking into Peach's downswing. It's this weird yin yang
Dance, yes.
with wordlessly, without ever have knowing each other, just destroy these fucking things.
Absolutely. And eventually there is nothing but ichor and shredded corpses. And you guys are out of initiative.
So
and
when
left
we-
here in the
when-
silence.
Yeah, when we hit out of initiative, and Peaches is done, she will, if Rory is still going at it, will absolutely kind of just bear hug them. And just without even asking for permission, which she would not normally do, but just hold them tightly around the waist, because they are very small in comparison, and go, it's okay, it's done. They almost took my family too.
Rory, he wouldn't, once the final enemy fell, he wouldn't keep punching. He would be standing there, and as she wraps her arms around, she'll feel him stiffen, and as she says this, you'll look down and you'll just see he's just covered in blood. This is not who he is. And you can see there's shame and guilt that he couldn't just deal. And as you say that they almost took your family, he'll just stand there, dead-eyed, looking at you. I can't forget. Because the memory's all I have.
So, I don't know what your experience with the Harpers has been. I don't know what this group is like. I know what my family's like in the Harpers. And what I can say is that the more you share with people, the more we can help you remember. And if we can help you remember, then you'll never lose it. And if you have no one else, this is who we are. We are the Harpers.
Rory will kind of shift his weight to pull away. And for a second, you'll think that he's just kind of stepping too much. And he'll drop down on his knees and look directly into Peach's eyes. Her eyes are green, like my mother's. And he'll just pull her into a hug and bury his face into her shoulder, like a little kid who's done something wrong and just feels sick. And he'll sob.
And Peaches will kind of just take that in and whisper, you know, in our Harpers, in the Harpers I know, you know, it's not easy. None of this is. But I promise, the same way that Estelle and Echo and Braz and everyone in my Harpers has always reminded me that you're family here, and so is Tegan. And we'll protect her, and we'll protect you. We just have to work together.
He'll just hold tighter. Like, just that, like, desperate, like, just holding her. As he just lets go.
And as they sit there, she'll just hold the same way. In a strangely strong grasp for her size.
And he fucking appreciates it.
Is anyone else doing anything?
I think as they're kind of doing that, Garrett will kind of come up behind Lenore and just kind of put his arm there and say, I may have not expressed it as well as Peaches did there. But that's what it means to be a Harper. That's what I was talking about earlier.
I understand. Me. And seeing the moment that those two are having and seeing kind of how everyone's faces are, she just kind of look at this weird, very foreign chamber around them and cast a silent image. So a 15 by 15 foot illusory cube that just shows everything she can remember of the other members of the party telling their stories. Things about their family, things that they've seen on previous missions, just everything that she can remember to make this very foreign place familiar for a while. And kind of let that sit.
And as she's doing that, Garrett will kind of watch it, and he'll take off one of the lockets he has and hand it to Lenore and open it. And just as we've all kind of started sharing, just like, that's my family. That's my wife and my daughter. My wife's dead, but my daughter is my life of my world.
Living Rose says they are never gone. To talk about them like this brings life past death, no? They kind of appear in there, into the illusion, just kind of adding to this menagerie of memories. For a while, he stole my love, but it all came back. And that shot right there, it's meant to go through the heart.
Isaac, I want to give them all a moment. Do you want to help me look around, see what we can find?
Sure.
And Nick is gonna start looking through desks and bookcases and whatever else for any important information.
Okay.
He can...
I can give you a list. I mean, you find a fair amount of treasure, things like that. You will find schematics on the orbs. They seem to be emotion monitors. You can find schematics on the emotion extractors, things of that nature. You can spend some time I'm sure Isaac would have the idea to use some more of those pure emotions and pump it into that pool of gelatinous red liquid.
No, what Isaac would do for every like bit of anything that's revolving around the emotions in this dude's experiments, gather them up and burn them.
Okay. Are you guys leaving the Obelix then in its pool sloshing about? Okay.
It was just doing its thing.
There
What?
was something mentioned earlier that I'm curious about. You said Grimlocks were around. Have we seen any of them?
You haven't.
Is there any notes on them?
There are like notes about Grimlocks, yes, that work on the premises.
Okay.
However, you guys are able to find like a back exit to this kind of lair.
Yeah, Lenore is going to speed read everything that she can.
Yeah, and I mean, you can gather stuff up and we can disseminate that
For sure.
after. But if you guys follow this layer after burning all of these experiments and the results of these experiments, you can leave this place behind, following this kind of exit, this little tunnel out of here, where eventually you will find another tunnel that joins up with it from another direction, and you can follow it out all the way to a cave entrance where you will see members of the town waiting outside of the entrance, kind of gathering themselves together. And Shanathea will look at you and say, is it done? Did you defeat them? Did
It's
you leave
over.
anything there?
It's burned.
And with that, she is going to just walk up with a hand on the rock next to this cave entrance and cast Shatter. Crumbling in the entrance to this underground cavern. And look at you and say, I need to take some time, and these people need some time. But I thank you for your help.
Of course. Is there anything that we can do to help you get home? Where is home for you?
North. Very far north. Though I doubt it's in the same state it was, but you have already done enough, and I thank you so much.
Of course.
I'll get these people to where they need to go. Thank you. And you guys are able to part ways, and you will eventually, after a long walk, you are quite out in the wilderness. You can find a small roadside inn where you can.
Before going into the inn,
Mhm.
Isaac's gonna, because Rory's still covered in blood,
Mhm.
he's gonna cast
He's actually
prestidigitation on him.
taken
and
out some wraps and has been trying to like wipe it off, but you can see like as he's trying to wipe it off, it's like almost like that shame doubles as it's just kind of smearing around.
He's gonna go up, put a hand on his shoulder, and cast prestidigitation and just remove all the blood.
Okay.
He just nods at you.
You guys can walk probably mostly in silence until you find this roadside tavern where you can sit down and get a drink. And let's see here. There we go. And Peaches. After some time passes and some warmth as people in here are going about their lives. There's laughing. There's someone that gets a little too drunk and has to be ushered back to their room by the innkeeper. There's a family that comes in that's traveling, and a few children run about, knocking over some chairs. Being around this life returns some semblance of normalcy to you, and you find yourselves relaxing a bit, calming a bit from the tension that has kind of settled into you. And Peaches, you will remember what you set out to do in the first place.
Yeah, so you guys will see Peaches kind of dumping water on their own hands, like wiping some of the blood off of themselves as well, but not nearly as concerned about it as probably Rory is. I know that it's been a long night, but I did get in touch with some folks to give you guys some information. I wanted some help. Well, I suppose not quite help, but just to give you some information because I thought it would be relevant to your guys' current experience. A little while back, myself and the rest of the folks at High Forest, we were out on Voonlar, and we were investigating a murder. The Baron there, they had been murdered. And while my team is viable and great, we did manage to track down one of them, one of the people we assumed were the person responsible for the murder. And, well, long story short, this woman managed to kill one of our members here, or over at High Forest, and it was because of a wildly dark and just powerful spell. Something that I'm not entirely educated on. I mean, I know here and there from what I've learned, but this was beyond what I've known. They got away. I lost them. I was tracking them for a while, and I lost them at the Tesh River. They used some sort of blink spell or blink ability, just poofed out of existence. I've heard the description matches someone that you guys might have been tracking.
And Peaches, you can hold forward the sketch that you had packed.
Matches the description.
And the wanted poster.
So she got away again then. Always one step ahead.
So
I wish I
what's your
had
n-
better information, but unfortunately, we weren't quite able to get her.
How long
Which
ago
way
was
was she
this?
headed?
Last I knew, I was tracking her near the Tesh River. That's where I lost her.
And it was a
Interesting.
couple weeks ago, Sarah.
Did we figure out what time it is now? How much time were we stuck in that thing, talking to these tavern?
You were
goers?
only stuck in there like a few days, though it definitely felt longer because of the memory manipulation.
Yeah.
Lots of things pointing back to water, no?
Right,
There's-
yeah,
Grimlock's
Sorry.
being missing.
yeah.
There was a book in the notes you had before. One of the shields of keeping was for Grimlocks.
Hmm.
I wonder if that's why she was around here. Wherever those Grimlocks went, I'm guessing they went with her. I mean, it's all theory, but adds up with why they weren't there anymore.
Peaches, miss. I hope you don't mind me asking. You said that the Baron was murdered, right? So I can't help but gather that the area is probably in some disarray then, yeah?
Yeah.
Lenore, perhaps we might track to see these attacks, where they're happening. It's not just anywhere, right? That she's causing a ruckus. It's targeted.
There has to be a pattern.
Right, yeah, so there's water elementals. What kind of people live in this place? This Moonlar? Is it race or kind of folk?
Did you roll a geography check for me?
Rory is not the person to do this check. Which
Do
is
you
why
want
I'm
help,
saying it
or-
out
Can
loud.
Peaches give her advantage since she was there?
I was just like, can I do like a survival check or something?
Yeah, if someone else can
Yes,
roll it, Rory's just asking the question and he's doing it out loud, so the brainy folk
let's
can
pick
do
the
it.
historical brain here. $15. Ooh.
Natural
okay.
20 on a survival check.
Okay,
Yeah,
Gary.
so Woonlar is a small farming city, dealing mostly, exporting mostly produce and crops. It's located between the Dalelands and the Moonsea. It's more urbanized than most farming communities, because it's kind of located at an intersection of trade routes, right around the Moonsea. And it's been ruled here and there by various barons, some of them good, some of them not so good. The last one they were passable. They were actually, a transplant from the city kingdom of Flan. They were, a former council member of the, prince there. And got assigned to the barony in Boonlar. But they export a lot of stuff via the Tesh River to where they can hop easily onto the Moonsea and go up and trade all along the shores and further.
That does fit in with the means of creating chaos, no? It's a centers where if that center goes down, people don't know what to do.
Moving good leaders,
Mm-hmm.
creating chaos.
You know that there is a decree referred to as the Whelming, where a baron can raise a militia in times of crisis. However, now that the baron is no more, that decree is useless.
That is also not very good.
Right, yeah, so how do we fix it? Can we not go to this flan and get them a new baron?
We can try.
Is there not a form we can fill out? Some kind of administrative overhead?
Thought you had
I
enough
love
of
that
that.
Rory's have like forever changed by that one shot.
Are we familiar with flan? Anyone been there?
Nick, you have quite a few times.
What did I do there?
Various activities. It's usually political intrigue, maneuvering, things like that. You know, recently that the prince, once a military leader, has risen to power, and he's honestly considered quite a good prince. Very honorable. But there has been a lot of upset there lately with his cabinet, his council. There seems to be a lot of turnover.
Seeds of chaos are obviously very strong, but the city itself is doing well, but not for long.
Does this city have any other connections to any of the other places we've been, right? If they're exporting, could this be an attempt to draw out a greater force, right? If you're popping off leaders that are coming out of a city.
There, Nick, I
Causing
can
chaos.
show you. I can show you your previous notes from this.
Bring the force here and away from Flan. Perhaps that's the next point of attack.
Right, I'm just. We have to start thinking one step ahead of her, or we'll never catch her. Right? So if she's attacking leaders and destabilizing areas strategically, we have to find the pattern or at least start chasing down proper leads. Nick, do you say this leader's a good man?
He most certainly is, but he probably made plenty of enemies in his rise. Countless no-gooders have fallen. Plenty of criminals, crime lords, and whatever else was in that city before have probably have a few grudges on him. So it's distinctly possible what you say is true.
Is it possible that he might be a next target?
If not next, I'm sure it's coming very shortly.
We still got that favor from that fancy nobleman.
Fancy nobleman.
From the Harpers?
Right, the Silver Tree bloke. Bad girlfriend, bad breakup situation.
Tristan Harpel?
Might be time to leverage that. See if we can't get an audience.
Might as well.
I mean, that name in the Forgotten Realms is very much like Rockefeller was back in the early 20th century. It's a very well-known name. The Harpels are a family.
I can certainly try
Like
my
Kennedy's?
best to...
I'm not sure. Kennedy, Rockefeller, one of those.
That makes sense. One of them, yeah. I can certainly do what I can to find some connections, or at least some, informants from Flan. See what I can find about King Adrian. I'll do my best and report back.
Right, and Isaac, if there's anything else you can do with you.
Isaac had just been staring at the table this whole time and finally realized, I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Alright, you got connections, do you not?
Yeah. Who do you need me to talk to?
Well, we need to figure out. We gotta try and figure out where this Fiend is headed next, right? She's taken out leaders. We can hear rumblings, right? Red-headed woman entering people's courts.
I'll talk to any houses that will let me and see if they've heard anything.
And perhaps, don't just warning people, just any nearby towns, just saying, this has happened in other cities. I mean, doing the best we can to prevent this or get some type of aid to do so.
Right. Lenore, I think that Garrett brings up a good point, though. We might be down a book of caping. If there's a Grimlock situation, I don't think... Did we find her spell book in there? Is that the one she could have been referencing?
There was no book of keeping. I mean, they're pretty, like, for your experience, you would know that. You would know it is a special book.
Yeah.
But there was nothing like that in there.
Yep. It's possible that the bastard just had Grimlocks. It could just be coincidental, but we might be looking into. And, I'm sorry. Just, I'm with you, Isaac. Just recovering there a bit. Knocked the wind out of us, huh?
You two doing okay? Obviously, it meant a lot, whatever you had to work through there. I want to make sure that you are well.
It'll be better in time. It's just fresh. But I'll spend time talking to families, the Galhuns in Waterdeep, all the families in Kalamport, whoever I need to get the word out about her.
It's good, and take your time. Not that I also have time, but recover, the two of you. Everybody. This was a lot, but we made it through, and we always have each other, no?
We most certainly do. That's what Harpers are for.
Luca, what day is it specifically?
It has been 3 days, so it is the 9th of, what is it? It's the one after Merpenoth.
The 9th after Merpenoth?
It's the month that comes after, Merpenoth. Let me hold on just a second, please.
It kind of matters, but, Garrett is gonna, having kind of thought about it and realized
Uktar. Sorry, it's the 9th of Uktar.
when everyone's talking about getting through it, he's gonna kind of say, I do have somewhere I need to go today, if I can, but it was 20 years ago today that my wife died. So I may be not back at the hideout for a little while.
Rory just reaches out a massive calloused hand and just wraps it around Garrett's, gives it a squeeze, and just nods.
Thank you.
Of course. And you know where to find us.
I do. And if you need my help, feel free to send a message. I'm sure I'll be able to get word.
And Garrett, before you go, don't forget, and out of one of her other non-slashed satchels, Peaches will pull out a handful of burnt butter cookies and hand them to Garrett and go, Estelle would kill me if she knew you left without eating first. So, just, they're not as good as hers, but make sure you take care of yourself, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate this greatly. And he'll take a bite and kind of grit through the burnt cookie taste and just
You're so
tasteful as
good.
always.
Made with love.
Don't worry, I will probably be back at the High Forest hideout sometime soon to see Alette at least.
Rory will stand and seeing that Peaches is done with her engagement. Right, yeah, Miss Peaches, you mind going for a walkabout?
Absolutely, yeah.
Just need to stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back shortly, and he'll invite her out and just kind of wordlessly walk around this little village, and eventually, just on the side, I just want to say thank you. For being there. You didn't know me, you didn't have to. But you did.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know you, but I think to some degree we all know each other. Or at least I'd like to think so. And I don't know. When I was a kid and I was lost and I was very, very alone, it was the Harpers who saved me. And in those moments when I wasn't sure I could control myself either, it was the Harpers who saved me. So, thanks for letting me be there.
Would you mind telling me your story?
Yeah. Well, I was young, you know? Things happen, wars, fights, all sorts of stuff. And I got separated. I got separated from the people who loved me, my family, my mother, my father. And I ended up at the Harpers. And I was a kid. Literally. I was a child. And I was full of rage, and I was angry, and I was lost, and I was confused. And I had no idea how to handle any of it. Because my whole life had been taken from me. And then I got to the hideout, right? And I had this moment. There's another gnome. His name's Echo. And he created this magical ball. And all I wanted to do was to see my family one last time. And he helped me do it. And then the next time I wanted to see my family, I saw the Harpers. And I mean, it's been years since then, right? I'm a lot older. I've gotten to reconnect with my family, and I've watched all of those Harpers folks gain lives of their own. But when I hold that ball and I think about my family, that's who I see. I see everybody in that hideout, and I see a little me trying my hardest to just get somebody to listen. And find a family.
I'm going to tell you, Miss Peaches, it's not right for you just make a grown man cry. I resent that. Fate has a funny way of telling you things that you're not ready to hear. Thank you. Thank you for your story.
Rory, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, seems all right. Seems fair.
I mean, maybe it's just been my experience, but what's stopping you from holding them a little bit closer?
I'll be honest. I watch these foolhardy adventurers running about, making a fuss, smashing down doors, rushing through life. Asking questions that I don't understand. And they remind me of home, of my brothers, of my sister. I know that I'm only here for a time. And I'll admit, I'm fond of them. If I can break my back to protect them from any fucking weird ass electrical storm or right proper git. I worry, Peaches. I worry that they fought their fate rather than accept it. And I worry that if I fall in line, I will miss mine. The elders used to say that fate would come when you were ready or when you're not. And you had to be patient. I'm trying. But it's hard. It's hard not knowing if she made it. It's hard not knowing if she had a girl. It's hard not knowing. And we come here and there's these monsters taking people's fates, twisting their minds, and I feel like I'm meant to be here, even though it's hard. And these people, they are meant to be here, even though it's hard. But in the back of my mind, they're not her. This isn't home. And if I forget, then I'll lose it forever. These are the teachings. He'll roll up his sleeve and show the raven tattoo. And that's why we wear our memories on our skin. I'll take them when I go home. I'll never forget them. But I can't forget her now.
I think maybe this deserves a new home. And you guys saw all the things that she's carrying on her. And out of one of her smaller bags, she will pull out a small opalescent sphere And it is the sphere that Echo created for her to see her family. And she will hand it to Rory and say, so check on them. But don't forget, sometimes family isn't just blood, right? Sometimes family is exactly who you need in the moment you need them. And I think right now they need you a lot. And I think they need you as you and not, a closed off you.
Rory will just take this little orb that he does not know what the fuck to do with, and he'll look at it, and he'll look at you. I don't know how it works. Can you show me?
Oh, absolutely. Let me show you. And she will take Rory's hand and place it over, and she will close her eyes just for a second, and she will think about Valdani and Nicholas. And you will get a small image of a tiefling and a human, and they are probably cooking dinner or doing something very sweet. It's just kind of like a mirror of an image inside. And all you have to do is think about them. Doesn't work all the time, but it seems to work very well with the people you care about the most.
Rory will take it, and he'll look around and kind of in that, like, I don't want people to see that I have feelings kind of way, gesturing to like go off under a tree or something, where he'll sit down with it, and hold it in his hands, and he'll think of his sister in her home with her husband and her children.
The fog around the orb will clear. And you see a barrow, an old barrow of kings, where they have made their home. Kings long before is where they live. There are all of your brothers and your family running around. And Tegan is there, and even though you can't hear it, you can see her laugh. And in your mind, you can hear it. And you can see her talking to a small girl. God damn it. It's fine. And
You're
even
doing great.
though there is no sound on this, you know what she's telling her. Now listen. They're hard-headed, and they're a little dumb sometimes. But you can help them. You gotta show them how to do it. You gotta show them how to live. You gotta take care of them. Because no one else will. Don't worry. When it's time for you to leave and go lead your own clan, your favorite brother will go with you to make sure that you're okay. and then it will fade from your view.
She fucking did it. Rory just sits there, proud, beaming, as he looks at his sister and her daughter. As he watches the life that he had always tried to help her find. And he sees that she found it. And he watches as his brothers punch and joke around, and his nephews wrestle in the grass, and his brother-in-law awkwardly stands aside but smiles. And the sensation that you get is that he's fucking proud. When the scene is over and he is done, he will look at you, Peaches. I cannot thank you enough. You are kind, and I cannot thank you enough. And he will hand her back the orb. That's all I needed. That's enough.
And
Thank you.
Peaches will stay silent for probably the first time in her life.
So if there's nothing else, I was going to wrap up the session.
How do you follow up that?
Yeah. Well, so with tonight's themes that we explored, given the nature of this one shot, I am posting. Does someone want to link the Discord? In the Discord under TPK show discussions, I will be linking resources on gaslighting. If you or anyone you know needs help, with these issues, recognizing it, or just reaching out to anyone just to get help. So, you can go check out those resources there. And with that, I will wrap up this session. Okay, I'm Luke Locke, and I was your dungeon master this evening. Tonight's session was based on I Am Your World from the Gallant Goblin. And thank you all so much for joining us. And to my wonderful players and just everyone that contributed in any way to this session tonight. Tune in for more every other Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our next session will be Tuesday, August 3rd. And as for where you can find me more, I'm actually going to be on a break a little bit after this. I'm going on vacation, which is much needed after this, especially more so. I am going to go swim in a pool and just relax for a little while. And then I will be back on July 31st for my Curse of Strahd campaign Dark Echoes in the morning. And other than that, you can find me online making TTRPG overlays and other graphic design stuff. And I will pass it over to Chrissy.
Yeah, hey guys, I'm Chrissy. I played Peaches Gravel Cheek tonight, which was a delight to come back to because I have held on to her character sheet for a long time, just about a year. So I was super proud of that. Where else will you find me? This Thursday, I will be in the very last episode of The Wrath of Many with Mr. Rogers, Purple, Sir Heck. We will be fighting some things
And
as
crying
almost gods. And then after that, not again until I think our Tyranny of Dragons Queen's Gambit. So you'll see me if you pop into our Discord. Come hang out, say hello. Yeah, you'll see me around. Next up.
All right. Hey guys, I just spelled Discord wrong. It's fine. It's late. It's me, Sir Heckalot. I played Lenore Valiste, the Air Ganassi rogue. Also Sandeep for a while. It's fine. I'll keep this brief, but I don't know, just I love y'all. This has been great. If you told me like a year ago that I was going to be exploring these themes publicly with a group of people, I would have said you were crazy. This has been so good. And again, just thank you all for being so brave, so vulnerable. This was maybe one of my favorite Harper's episodes. Just total. Season 1 or season 2. And yeah, you can find me, like Chrissy said, on Wrath, where we will be crying again, probably just in time for my birthday, which is on Friday. But yeah, then you will see me on Neon Lights Roleplay on Saturday at 4 p.m. for Seven Suns. We're probably going to cancel In His Divine Name on Sunday. Unfortunately, we had a lot of scheduling conflicts. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I'm around for Queen's Gambit every other Thursday. We're finally back after a hiatus. So, heck yeah. Other than that, just check me out on Twitch and Twitter and everywhere to see what I'm doing next. Passing it on over to Sarah.
Hi, everybody. I'm Osiris Franco, and I play Rory Daywind, the half-orc Way of Mercy monk. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osiris Franco. I'm in a variety of TTRPG shows, both here on TBK Roleplay and over on Nat 20. I'll be kind of away for the next couple of days, but keep an eye on my Twitter where I announce all my shows. You can find me in Morningstar and Company every Sunday over at Nat 20 and Against the Tides on the 31st. You can find me here on TBK Roleplay in the Harpers, Dark Echoes, Atrium of Aquarius. I also GM the Bard's Refrain once a month. I don't think I'm missing anything. But I just want a huge shout out to everybody here at the virtual table. Thank you for being the kind of people that we can have these kinds of moments with. A huge shout out to Luca for helping me make this character that means so much to me. And Chrissy, thank you so much for the moments like to share him with everybody. And I'm going to kick it on over to Purple.
No, I'm Purple Phil, and I played Garrett Bodane, the human Horizon Walker Ranger. Oof, yeah, so many feelings. I 100% agree with what everyone else has been saying already, but amazing session, Luca. Thank you very much, and thank you all of the other players for all of the moments you added. They were so good, and I loved all of them so much. For what you can see me in, yeah, as Heck and Chrissy both said, I'll be in Wrath on Thursday. Other than that, I don't have anything else really coming up for a good period of time. So just keep watching TPK. There's a lot of great shows, and I will pretty much always be in the chat to watch them if you want to chat with me at least. So yeah, with that, I will kick it over to Mr. Rogers.
Hi, I'm Mr. Rogers. I played Isaac Talkins III, the human stone sorcerer. I have nothing really to shout out because everything's already been mentioned. So I'll pass it off to Proper.
Hello, my name is Proper Nerdy. I'm a TPK staff member, role player, game designer, and etc. I make lots of pretty pictures and videos on Fiverr. I make a game called Generational on Itch, and I'm absolutely terrified, but I'm going to be GMing Madness Calls It Forth, a City of Mist campaign with Luca, with Chrissy, and Vermin and Ekaj, which they're all phenomenal players. And I'm after tonight's session, I'm scared of what deep emotional shit's gonna come from that campaign. So should be a good time. But catch me in that next month. Also, Sir Hack just put the link to the whole TPK Roleplay Master Collection on itch of all the games that anyone in TPK Roleplay has created. So check out all of the work that we've done there and support your local artists. Luca, excellent job, and players, well done. Take us away.
Thank you again, everyone, for joining us, and thank you for just bringing the feels this session. Everyone, get up, stretch your legs, take some good deep breaths, and have a good night. Love you all.